Guys, my throat has been absolutely scuffed. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Man, I gotta get these puppies warmed up. Gotta say or do something. Hey, Medium, how's it going? Yeah, day stream. So I am probably an idiot for jumping into another like game jam or game dev project right before or like right after finishing up Hylopet. But yes, Sage, the jam. Oh, we have so much work done on this jam. I did a lot, so much yesterday. And by that I mean I've done nothing. But yes, yes sir. No, we're just now starting. As in, I literally have nothing. I don't even have an idea. All I know is that I have a few Udemy courses by the person who runs this jam, and I was looking, and I really like his videos, like a lot. So when I was looking at game jams just for the future and what I wanted to do, I saw, hey, look at this, GamesPlusJam. Oh, it's wonderful, perfect. This is a perfect opportunity for me to do my first jam. The fun thing about that is that we have literally less than 24 hours of the 48 hours. We cut that in half, so ignore all that. And, well, we need to figure out what the heck is going on. Whether or not we can use pre-made assets, whether or not we can use other pieces for the jam. Like, we need to figure this thing out. So I thought might as well do a day stream while I'm sort of on the game jam, game dev kick, and give this a go. This might affect Danganronpa tonight, just depending on how long of a stream. Oh, wait, is there software in game dev? I was looking for game dev and nothing came up. So software in game. Okay, that's probably why. Sweet. Excellent. That helps a lot. Thank you. So, we're gonna try and figure this thing out, start to finish, and I just wanted to invite you guys along with the process because I have an idea for the game, but really I don't think it's. I think we can kind of get it done quickly, be done with it, right? Which is a-okay. You know. We're going to if it's not great, that's okay. We're just here to have some fun, get a little bit of practice, and put something out there, right? Most game jams, more than anything, are about completing projects. So what the heck is going on here? Okay, welcome to the 2022 GamesPlusJam's Community Game Jam. Building and making your game, making complete games is a lot of work, and that takes a lot of time. That's where a game jam comes in. You have 48 hours, you're given a theme to inspire you, and then make something fun. The theme for this jam will be announced. It's been announced. And from there, you will take that theme and make whatever it inspires you to do, and submit that game before the jam ends. Some amazing Game Jam games have been made in even just a few hours, and there's no requirement to spend the full time making your game. We should also, while we're here, it's not a real game dev stream if we don't have some nice lo-fi music in the background, right? Okay. Yada yada yada. It starts from there. Some amazing Game Jam games. There's no requirement to spend the full time making your game, so feel free to submit early or enter in the middle of the jam. That's what we're doing. We're entering in the middle. So join the jam, and let's make some games. Okay. The theme of the game is mix it up. Ooh la la. So I have an idea for this. I want to know you guys' input. I kind of want to make this more of a community thing than just me sitting here mindlessly coding. I would love input, please. You can interpret the theme whatever you like, whatever you do, and it's up to you. You can see the reveal video ad here. Okay.
Hey everybody, this is James, and it's time to reveal the theme for this year's GamesPlusJam. And the theme, you can now take that as inspiration and mix it up.
Okay. Is there anything else?
Okay. You just have time to spend one day or one afternoon working on your entry.
One afternoon, that's all we got. What are the rules? Okay, try or work alone or in teams. Just let us know who made it. Okay, great. Try and stick to the given theme, but don't be afraid to take it in an unexpected direction. You can use publicly available assets. Okay, make sure you mention it. Build your game for any platform and make sure there's a Windows or web build so I can play and potentially include it in the video. Okay, categories are overall, visuals, audio, originality, and gameplay. Okay, not too bad. Most importantly, have fun. All right. So let me pull up like a notepad. We're gonna do this sort of 2009 YouTube tutorial style. So today we're going to be okay, whatever this is. So there, it's funny you mentioned that medium. About the time I released Hylo-Pet, there was it was like a virtual pet game jam that I probably could have submitted Hylo-Pet for, but I was like, no. I actually spent probably 2 months of work on this. That's not fair. I know it doesn't necessarily look like it, but it's pretty funny. So, my idea for this game. So, right, our theme is mix it up, right? I was thinking, what if we do a smoothie maker simulator? Smoothie simulator 2022. And you know how like there's a lot of like clickbait ads that have been going around, right, where it's like showing off these really weird iOS apps where you have to match colors to things, right? I was thinking, what if we take this and go in that direction? So like, we are a chef, we have a blender, right? So chef with blender, and we have a bunch of different ingredients. We have a bunch of different berries, ingredients, etc. And then a customer comes in. Customer appears, ooh la la, they want a smoothie. They want a smoothie. And they want a smoothie of a particular color, right? Chet with blender. Here we go. We'll model our main character after Chet. Don't tell him. All right, cool. They want a smoothie of a particular color. It is our job to use the ingredients to blend the use the blender to blend ingredients into the desired color. Boom. And then get cash, and then we can buy more ingredients. Okay. Thoughts. What are we looking for? What are we not looking for? Obviously, the main thing we're going to start with is the art. Hey, Chris, how's it going? We're powering through Game Jam Simulator. So we're gonna enter a game jam. We're gonna sort of put a self-inflicted time. What's the word I'm looking for? Like a nice little timer on ourselves to try and get this done before tomorrow. But we literally only have 24 hours, so we're going to try to get it done on stream. We're as bad as it is, we're going to get it done here. Deadline is literally 24 hours. And it's more, to me, it's more about completing the project than getting like a marketable game, right? I just want to get some more experience. So, thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? Cool. So we'll need to make some sprites. That'll be fairly easy. We'll need to make a blender that has a few different buttons on it. Thankfully, with HyloPet, I've got some experience with that. And then we need to. We could probably just use this. Let me see if I've got it pulled up. So I was showing people this in the Discord yesterday. So Jerry and I were toying around with some 3D scanning, and is it going to open up? There it is. We could probably use this for the customer. We have a 3D model of Jerry's head that, you know, maybe maybe this is our customer. I am 100% kidding. I just wanted to take this as an opportunity to show you guys all about the Jerry 3D model that we have. But regardless, we can figure something out. I could show the Hilo one too. We also have a Hilo one, and that one is much scarier. And I'm wearing the same shirt. Look at this. Look at all the bumps. 0.1% chance of appearing. A 3D scan. And technically, I did this yesterday in the time frame. So this existed while the game jam was going. So we can use it, right? We have to use it somewhere. We used an app on our phones called Polyscan. It is quite literally just an iOS app. It uses LiDAR, so if your camera has LiDAR, which I think the newest iPhones do, which is why we use Jerry's camera for that, or Jerry's phone for that. It gets really pretty decent 3D scans, actually. This one was not so decent, but we figured out how to make them a lot better after we did mine. You have to go like up and down a lot too. You have to get just a bunch of different angles. Jump scare. FNAD jump scare. We go and replace them with this. We could get facial capture. Regardless, I also kind of want to use this as an opportunity to learn a skill. So maybe in the meantime we will also try to figure out something, right? Who knows what that'll be? Maybe that'll be prefabs and like instantiating prefabs and stuff, or just better controller support of some kind. But I think if we've got our plan, I say we could start with the art, or we could start with the art, or we could start with the gameplay. I feel like the art would be better. I kind of like working on the art stuff. But let's go ahead and, let's dive in. Let's just create, as you can see here, a new project. Do we want it to be 3D? Probably not. It'd be a little harder to get the Jerry model in if it's 2D, but maybe we could do like a pre-rendered animation and just add like an animation to Unity in 2D. So it looks 3D, but it isn't. Maybe it's like spinning. I don't know. That's just an idea. Getting the 3D model in Unity would be pretty nice, though. Again, I don't know what I'm using this for. Let's just start with 2D. Let's call this Smoothie Sim, and yeah, we'll just create a new project, just like that. What version am I using? 2020.3.18. For anybody interested in what the heck is going on, we are vibing. Okie dokie. Hey, Loxy, how's it going? Welcome. I saw you were there. We're taking it to the next step. Hilo Pet, we are now. Thank you so much for the follow as well. We're taking it to the next step, and we're doing a game jam. And my full desktop is on display. You can see I have the classic minimalist coding background. All of my games are here. I could probably, like, just for today, like, kind of clean things up. I've got a billion monitors, so if you see me, like, going around picking stuff up. We're also going to have to scavenge free sound for some good sound effects, because audio seems to be one of them, one of the categories. And then we also need sound effects, and then we need music. And I don't know if we could get Carter in here quick enough. Perhaps we could. Let me message him real quick, see if he's on. Blue. Hey, Olive, how's it going? Blue. Yo, I'm doing a game jam. You can't figure out how to change the name other than A, B, and C. I'm going to stare at the camera, and I don't know how much I want to give away, but just look for other letters. You can only use the buttons that are in the game. That's all. Yo, would you want to help me make a backtrack for some title Smoothie Simulator? There we go. That's all I'm going to give Carter. Who knows? He'll get back to me. Okay. So something that I was horrible about in Hilo Pet, and yeah, we are jamming. So all of the there is a game jam that's going on with the theme of mix it up. So what we're going to do here is we are going to create Smoothie Simulator 2022, in which you are going to have a blender. You're going to have ingredients on a table. Customers appear, they're going to want a particular smoothie, and you're going to use that blender to create that smoothie, right? Sage said it well, Papa, pizza, pizza paparia, and that's it. And we're going to kind of go from there. But my dear friend Sage, was it Sage I was going to say? It's spinning like Jerry Collectibles, like in a like straight out of Mario style, just like a flipping coin right over and over again. Also Loxy, yes, let me know if you have any other questions. The games just kind of we kind of sprinkle in a little bit of secretive things there. Secretive, also just annoying things, as I like to say. But yes, I tried to limit the entire game to the physical device and the buttons around it. So just let me know what's going down. Okay. So, Smoothie Sim. We need, if we look at our game, we are doing extraordinarily well so far. And what we're going to do is the first thing I do in every game is I loathe the main background color. I don't know, maybe we can make it like a lighter blue or something. I'm probably going to use, I'll have to see. I would love to use a checkerboard again. I'm really just gonna remake Hylopet, I think, in this game, or at least use a lot of the art style while I'm on that kick. But we need a table. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with organization. Organization is going to be our best friend. And can I create a folder? No? Is it just creating an empty? Okay. We're going to create a game object that represents our scenery. Maybe that's a bad idea. We've got our camera here as well, which you can see just vibing in the game. I mean, what I'm going to do... So, also in our scenes, we're going to rename this scene. This is going to be game scene. And then, yep, that's fine. I probably shouldn't have a space here. Let me rename it once again. Game scene, yep, that's fine. And then we're also going to want another scene later for our main menu. So for those who are unaware, or just generally want to know a little bit more about Unity, these main menus, so scenes are essentially all of your levels in-game, right? So our main menu here is, if we load this, you can notice that we have different objects, different game world, different everything. Even in our game, we can see here. And if we load our, I guess I did not save my game scene. So let's make this one like the lighter blue. Save that and go to main menu. See, we could like swap in between them, right? Ooh la la. So, this is how I did in Hylopet. There's actually only two scenes. There's the main menu, and then there is the game, the box. So, what else do I need is I want to have a something that I was thinking about from Hylopet is I want an object that represents all of the scripts that our game will need to run, unless of course there's something special. Because what I realized is in Hylopet, I was having like, oh, the dialogue manager is over here, the calendar manager is over here, the Hylopet manager is over here, and like it's so messy and convoluted. I don't even want to show it on stream, out of embarrassment. So what I do is I'm going to keep the curtain there and pretend that it's like, it's really easy for me to implement new features in Hylopet. Keep suggesting them, I promise. And you know, you already know. We're gonna be having a good old time, and then and then, you know, so this object is going to represent all of the data stuff that we need. We're gonna put that there. I'm also going to create another one for scenery. So maybe this will be objects that they can't quite interact with, but we need to be part of the scene. Something I can already think of that we're going to want in here is like a table. And maybe even, I was going to say maybe the customer. I don't know. Maybe the blender. Maybe we go ahead and add another one in here for like the blender itself. We can see that everything... I want to make sure that the positions are all at 0, and it looks like they are. Great. Okay. So, let's see here. So now, in addition to this, we're also going to want a new object for our UI. All of these... So notice right now that all of these, literally all of these, are... they've got nothing to them. Like, just typing the word UI isn't actually telling Unity anything of important. It's just really organizational stuff. So, if we're kind of looking at this here, we have like Unity, or we have UI, we have our transform is at 0, 0, 0, and you know, then like there's nothing else on here. We have the option to add components. So some of the components that we could add are, for instance, this canvas. This is going to be helpful because this canvas is what will actually like render our UI. This is what we would actually be adding stuff to our UI. And me realizing that now, I'm going to just go ahead and add a canvas object as opposed to And I'm going to put it up here by the main camera. As opposed to actually adding the just a default object for it, I can go ahead and add a canvas. Unity allows us to do that. We can just right-click, add canvas. And we're going to use screen space overlay, target display, display 1. Sure, that's good. Let's see. We want to scale with screen size. That's important. And let's do 1920 by 1080. So our reference resolution will be that tall, I think. I think that's the vibe. I don't actually know what that does, but then pixels per unit, yeah, that maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. We will toy with this when we have something on our screen that we can see and work with. Blocking masks. We don't really need that for a tiny little game jam. Okay. So table and the blender. Then what else do we need? Other things that we want is we maybe want the customer. Maybe a customer can appear, right? And a customer will have all sorts of objects attached to it. And we also want some buttons. We would like a few buttons. There we go. So these are the objects that we're going to start with. Let's just see what we can do. Let's toy around and have some fun and mess up along the way. So first thing is, let's go ahead and get like a really bland looking table object in. How do I want to do this? I would love to use sprite renderers for pretty much all of this. Let's see, if I go to the scene, if I double click on, so the difference in these tabs, so the game is what the game is actually seeing, what the game looks like, and how everything would be presented to the user. The scene is sort of behind the scenes, right? It is our extra curtain that we are pulling back and interacting with here. I'm going to use this very default background object here. I don't know what this is. And now we can see that very tinily, very small. Why do I have a mannequin head on my shelf? So I normally keep my frog hat on it. Maybe I should go ahead and wear that now. But alas, there we go. But I forgot to put it back, and it's kind of hard to get stuff back there. So we keep it. It seems to be a bit barren right now. Table. Okay. I would like to scale you up a little. And I think contrary to popular belief, I think we should just make some sprites first. I could toy around with this, but it really isn't going to make sense to me in game unless I could stretch it out like this and place it in like where we need it to be for the table, but it's not going to look good and it's not really going to make sense. So I say, contrary to how people would probably do this, I'm going to open up a sprite. And we're going to mock up a table, and we're going to mock up a blender. I don't know how much room I need, so we're going to get 640 by 640. Thank you so much, Loxy. I'm a big fan of frogs, so you'll see most of my Twitch emotes have frogs. My hat's got frogs. I've got this little froggy guy here that's also in my backdrop. I don't know what this thing is. It looks like it's a coin, like a bank of some kind, but. Yes, we're going all the way through. Oh boy. So, and also that Discord, if you feel so inclined to join, that is for our Twitch's Discord. So like my main community Discord. I know you're in our game dev Discord, but if you want to join our other one, you certainly can. Okay, so table time. Table time for tables. Okay. I'm just going to like mock up an area. And let me... I need like a good reference for what kind of perspective shot we're going for. Chris, I'll lend you. And I mean, like this, ideally this is kind of just what we're looking for. It's like just this wooden tabletop here. So maybe what we do to start is let's just get our straight line tools. We will go like this. Ooh, another idea. I'm just so full of ideas today, guys. So how big? Let's say, what is this? 16 by 16. Let's say we make all of our sprites for our food objects are going to be 16 by 16. Okay. So if we want to have a table that can have a bunch of different... Ooh. I think I'm thinking too hard about this. I kind of want to put the game in 3D. Oh, but then I need a 3D table, and I really don't want a 3D table. Okay, so perks to 3D versus 2D. 3D is I could have each of the objects that we, like all of the fruit that we're drawing, I could have them sort of bob up and down and have a little bit of perspective to them. Otherwise, they're just going to be flat. And if this table is meant to look like it's going back, that's going to be kind of difficult to make look right. Unless we just had like a UI on the left where we could pick what berries and stuff we wanted to use. But I don't think that's as fun as having them sort of laid out on the table. The downside to doing 3D is I would need a 3D table. Yeah, right now I'm like, so I could finagle it a little bit, right? So I know like, okay, we'd want something like this, and then what is that? That goes over and up to there about? Yeah. So like we could do this. And like already it's not looking great. And then go along. I did know that. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting renderers for taking 2D spaces and drawing them to look 3D. That's pretty that's super interesting. And I would love at some point in my life to do that. Today might not be that day. Today's definitely not that day. So if we go with this, like we're limited sort of in the place where we could put our objects and have them look good. But if we did it in 3D, I don't want to do 3D. We're gonna stick to 2D. That's my answer for now. Maybe someday we will toy with the idea. Until then, we're just gonna. Until then, we are just going to figure out how we're going to make this work in 2D. Okay. So here's our table. It's looking great so far. Let's go ahead and just, okay, put some brown in there. We can make this a little bit darker of a brown. I know that right now the color we have selected is purple, but okay. Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad for what we're going for here. Which means, about how big do we want the blender to be? So something that's important that I've learned with pixel art is first, how wide is this? This is a 160. Okay, so it's 10 across. And which means we probably want our blender to be the base will be about 2 units. Let's say just for reference, keeping consistent pixel size is very important in 3D games, or 2D games. Games of any kind that use pixel art. We will spice this up. Right now I'm just using the default Sprite color palette. We're going to find a color palette and make everything look a lot better in a bit. But for now, we're going to just focus on, all we need to focus on is figuring out first what a blender looks like. Now I don't want, okay, no, not, yeah, shopping. That'll be fine. I kind of like the minimalist style of like just having this cylinder, but I feel like for what we're trying to do, that's not going to be fun. Like we really need, ooh, yeah, okay. Perfect. We need these 3 buttons. We need a dial, we need an on button, and we need maybe a pulse button. Really, we just, I think I like this. We let the real life objects define our game for us. So I'm thinking we have a button and a dial. That's all we need. The on-off button and a dial. The dial will help deal with the color mixing. So again, to go back to our original design plan, this game is going to be about color mixing to create smoothies of a desired color, right? So what if the dial that we have, you know, maybe the higher up, the lighter the color will blend. The lower speed, the lower the color will blend, right? Something along these lines. And we can kind of figure it out from there. So maybe you have to put all of your ingredients in the blender first. You then blend it, and the color you get is what you give. Who knows? We will toy with that in a bit. But I like the dial idea, and I like the button idea. So we need a blender. Oh, I needed that reference back. We need a blender that can achieve this look. So I'm thinking we go with just something very kind of angular to start, and then we toy from there. I don't know if there's a symmetry tool in Sprite. I would love to know, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so something like that. And then nope, that doesn't look great. There we go. That's actually not bad for default first blender. That is actually pretty good. I'm actually pretty happy with that. What I might do is, oops. I need that. Oh, wait, no. There we go. I kind of want to round off the top a little. Yeah, okay. That looks kind of weird for a blender base still, but for what we're going for here, we have got it all covered. Okay. Kind of winging it here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're gonna be splitting this mainly into like 3 parts, right? And then we have the lid. Boom. Oop. I would love, yeah. Okay. Let's just do a separate color for now. There we go. Okay, so we can see this. Symmetry mode. First you have to enable by going to view and then symmetry options. Oh, that is, oh, does it just put them on forever? Oh, that's great. Okay. Blender, we've done it. All right, our game is just about complete. And if we wanna see what it looks like, you know, in game. Wow, look at that, guys. We're almost done. Let's see. Is that centered? It looks... That looks centered to me. Yeah. Wow, guys, look! Our game is almost done. We have our blender and we have our table. And then we'll put all of the various ingredients scattered around the table. This table looks a little too long now that I'm seeing the blender. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it in just a little on each side. Yes, we will continue to wait. Goes like that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna continue to iterate on our blender and our design here. Don't you worry about that. Like for instance, yeah, maybe we want a handle of some kind, right? We would. Let's see. We need it to be big enough to contain a human hand, not the blender, I promise. So something along the lines of this. This is generally my design flow for working on a sprite art too. So you guys are also getting a little bit of insight here. Is I start with something, we wing it. And then we continue to go from there. Okay, so that's a very ugly handle. Let me take a look back at our real-life reference. Ooh, that's so sleek. Okay, so the angles on top and bottom aren't necessarily symmetrical. So what I might do is let's erase this. And let's go with like let's go with a curve. We're gonna make a curved line. Why try to do the curve ourselves when we can get the computer to do it for us? Ooh. There we go. Like that's actually kind of good. I kind of like that. Maybe a little further out, but I definitely like that. Oops. What are you? Are you double clicking? What is happening? Oh. What? Oh, I have to hold it down. There we go. So like maybe, yeah, maybe something like, ooh, I keep forgetting. No, come back. Like, none of these really speak to me. Maybe that. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good for a first start. There's a few things that we're gonna have to tweak. Like, I feel like this might be better handled. Ha, puns. This might be better handled if we use a. Why am I... Okay. Where are my line tools? There we go. I feel like using a thicker line for the table and stuff is going to kind of help us out here. Handled. Hi, Artemis. I'm just like on a roll today. That is one of the ugliest lines I think I've ever seen in the history of lines. That's okay. I also could be using Symmetry Mode right now if I wanted to, because I actually have no clue of telling whether or not those two lines are symmetrical. So what we're going to do is we're gonna give this a go. We're gonna give this a nice a Van Gogh, and we're going to try our best. Okay, so Symmetry Mode. No. Toggle. Horizontal symmetry. Why'd that one go one over? Is it not lined up? It is lined up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. We're cutting it up today, folks. I really need to mix up my presentation. Thank you. Okay, so did that... No, that did not work. How... Oh. I would love to... No. Symmetry? Where do I... How do I... Alright, let's see here. A sprite symmetry. How to enable symmetry. View symmetry. Okay. Is that it? Oh, wait. There's a line somewhere. Ah! Tunnel vision, folks! We found it. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't even need the selection. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. So for now, what we're going to do is I'd like to remove that. There we go. Oh, I guess. Haha. Woo! Okay. That also is a little ugly to me, IMO, but I feel like it's a little bit better than what we had. So I'm kind of fine with it. All right, back to our blender, which we can now move our line of symmetry to be in between here. And now we're cooking with berries of some kind. So maybe, maybe to make this easier on myself, I just take this and make it symmetrical with that up above. So now I never have to move the line of symmetry. Okay. I kind of like, I do like the blender having the one thickness and then, the wall maybe having the two thickness. What I'm still not necessarily a fan of is this perspective. The table looks like, I don't know, it's like at such a weird angle. So what I'm going to do is we're going to get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, we're going back to basics. And now, that's not what I want. Like a straight line. Okay, cool. That actually to me looks a little bit better. I know I didn't really do too much. And then I would love to take this blender that we have here. Like, realistically, I think maybe moving this down is going to help us out. I know we haven't even we haven't even touched on gameplay yet, I recognize. But it's all about this, baby. It's all about the artmanship. It's all about the craft. We gotta take our ding dang time. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is now take this, go back to our line tool, go back up here. There we go. No. Okay, cool. Symmetry tool coming in clutch. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We are trying our best to grind through this game jam. So that's what this is. In the event that you missed the morning segment, this is our there's a game jam going on that is due in less than 24 hours. I missed all of development time yesterday, but now we are kind of working on things here. So yeah. So what is a game but button that makes art animate? Exactly. Actually, though. So we need this art here, and it looks a little bit wonky, but again, right now we are just focusing on the sort of development. You know, we want to develop the idea first, and then we'll come back and we'll reiterate on all this art, make it look a lot better. Other things that we need. So we have our, actually this could be one art asset, realistically. So what we might want to do is just leave it as one. And then we can go down here, and we could start maybe designing our berries. I gave ourselves a lot of space. We didn't actually need that much design space, but... Oh, we need our buttons. We need our buttons for our on and off. So, and then we'll need toggled states for them. So, let's see here. Sea of Thieves School of Design. So, okay. This is where I'm going to turn symmetry off. I'm going to undo that. And now, so these buttons are, so like normally if we're looking at a blender, it's going to be like a switch like this, right? And like it would have in the center like the ons, you know, the on or off. We could maybe have it be like one of those ones where you lift it, right? Almost like a slide up, turn on, slide down, turn off. That could be one option. But what I'm thinking is that maybe we just have it slightly at an angle. So like maybe it's something like this. Let's see. Isn't quite what I'm looking for. Also, how big do we have? How much space do we have? That's very important for this. So we're gonna have a dial. The dial is just gonna be circular. So like, how big of a circle can I get here? Ooh. Let's see. Again, this is a game jam, and I need to learn to let go. So we're gonna learn to let go, and we're gonna say that we have this much space to work with for our button, and we're gonna figure that out. So I'm thinking mainly straight lines. Maybe if it's off, it'll look like this. So we could do that. Maybe if it's off, it'll look like this, right? We will have some more. We will again be tweaking these a little bit. And then maybe if it's on, it looks like, oops, oh, this is not the line tool. There we go, something like that. I could just have it be, like a normal button, right? Like sort of a circular one, sort of like this. Change its colors, but I don't know. I kind of like the. I wanna be as true to a blender as I possibly can be, and I think we can toy with this a little. So let's we're gonna just use like a dark gray for now to fill it in, and we'll use an even darker gray for. Oh. trying to think. Whatever is sunken in. Like whatever is pressed. Now the thing is, though, I recognize that a lot of blenders, on their buttons, we would have to fit tiny text there. And maybe this isn't the best of the, like, design for that. Let's see here. Like a plus and a minus. There's sort of like a. There we go. I do see there. Yeah, we have just the power. We could do the line and the circle, maybe. Oh, there's all my other inspirations. We could draw that in white, like, what is it? On, off. Alright, that's horrible. That's pretty bad. So, another option. I don't quite like the switch at the resolution we have, and I don't really want to upscale things. So, that's one option. Let's also do... Oops, alright. So let's do maybe another circle. Where do I want to put it? Right there is okay. I'm thinking down below maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking right here. Maybe we could even... No, we don't have enough. I was gonna see if we could write blend. I mean, maybe? Yeah, no, way too big. Okay. We will decorate that top area. But what we'll do is we will take this button, and we will have a few of them. We will all right. First one will be the on button. Also, a thought that we could do is maybe we don't have any outlines. Like, we could do flat coloring, so that, you know, maybe we just do something like this. And then if we don't have outlines, then we don't have to give up a lot of the design for our a lot of our UI to an outline, you know? Like, we could just have buttons like this. So the problem is like, I want... You know. Yeah, it's gamer time. Amber, how's it going? I know. During the midday streams, you guys get to see me just absolutely schmoovin'. So then, you know, if we want just give some color here, we might not want to use red and green for color blindness, but we could have the button when it is turned off versus the button when it is turned on. You know, something like that, right? So like it would maybe look something like that. That's horrible for now, but you will all get the point eventually. Maybe? I don't know. If I do that, like, I kind of want to, like, outline it in something. Like, I want it to be like a little red ring. I don't necessarily want to change the color of the button itself. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm thinking way too much about this. I think I just need to... I think I just need to go for it. As for the dial... the dial's going to be interesting. Well, yeah, I don't know, Chris. I don't know what you want from me. I tested something out and I didn't like it. So I swapped back. I feel like I can do that. Okay. We just need a notch. Man, I wish these were... I wish these were one, like, divisible by one. I mean, I could theoretically have it start there in the corner. That actually wouldn't look too bad, because then the rotation isn't going to be pixel based. So if we start in the bottom left, you know, maybe theoretically we would have something that looks like this. We'll of course change the actual blender colors. We can rotate that around. I also just, again, kind of like the flat shading of it. Yes, I will spend a good portion of the time on UI. One hour in. And that's okay. Because everything is going to be smooth sailing from here. As for these guys, we're going to take you and, again, kind of keep you separate. And for now, let's go ahead and fill in the center. Okay, so that's generally how our blender is going to look for now. We need to make some... Oh, we need the inside of the blender, I think. I know it won't really be shown while on, per se. Okay. And then we can just, like, put some blades or something. Who knows? I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Blender time. Little lines to say ML. For wait, what are the little lines for? I was gonna say that sounds like something that would make sense. I don't know if it necessarily translated. Also, I want to, again, all of these colors are going to change, but for now, let's do a light blue blender. Just so it kind of sticks out from the dial, I think. Ah, yeah. Like milliliter. Yes. I gotcha. I'm caught up now. I forget you are far, far away. I was like, ML. What is M? I was like, max to low? All of the colors and everything are going to change, of course, but what we are going to do, there we go. Blender, baby. I actually like the bottom blender better than the blue, even though I know the blue was just a placeholder. I'm thinking we put this here. Ooh la la, now look at, now that's a spicy blender. Freedom units. I know. No worries about the freedom units. Okay. Alright, for now that works. I know I keep changing the colors of things, but mainly because, okay. Because I want it to stand out in the event that I never come back to this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, let's save this as, we're just going to save it to our desktop for now. We're live. Now, we're going to save it as smoothie sprite sheet. I want to save this as a PNG. I feel, oh, what? Wait, what did I do? Did I pick the wrong one? Save as .png. Smoothie sprite sheet. There we go. Okay. For this blender here, for what is going to be our placeholder, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Because we're gonna place these buttons over top of here. So we don't want the UI buttons there, just in case there's some leakage or something else, right? We want the UI of the buttons to actually be determined by the buttons themselves. Okay, so like we might want something like, you know, like a min and a max almost. But I think, yeah, I'll say that. Thank you so much for the follow, Inkun. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are in game dev game jam mode. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead with the flat shading for the bottom as well. Perfect. Hey, easy, 100% already. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome to champion rank. I gotta hide my special characters a little bit more than if you're already able to 100% it. Yeah, whatever. Okay. On to the next portion, which is, I'm gonna try this. Do I like that a little bit better? No, I don't. Okay. All right, we have our sprite sheet. We are, oh wait, we need berries of various shapes and various colors. So, what I was thinking for this is maybe let's take two. Let's go ahead. What's going on? Yeah, so this we are making a game. The theme is mix it up. So my thought is that we have to create a smoothies. So you are essentially in charge of making a bunch of smoothies. Christian, that is not true. Period. So the idea is that we're going to have a bunch of berries. We're going to a customer is going to come in and recommend a smoothie color. We have to use those berries to create the color, so on and so forth. Oh, that's probably me, Sage. So when I was working in the editor, I somehow got champion rank. Like it would when I'm working on it in when I'm working in Unity, it will sometimes trigger the achievements for myself. So I probably have the champion rank achievement, but I don't have some of the others. That's on me. So now we just need generic berry colors. I am going to just go ahead and pen tool a little shape. Yeah, you're right. One small step for man. SMH, my head. I know. Why is my... Alright, thank you. Again... Okay, that will work for now. And then all we need is... Hey, cat! Hey, buddy, what's poppin'? We have a red. Hey, buddy. A red, a yellow, maybe. I guess it depends what colors do we want to give them. Have at their fingertips. I'm thinking red, yellow, blue. These berries are hideous, but they will get the job done, and that is all I'm asking of them right now. Also, they all have different... No, those are the same. Wow, that's definitely one of the effects of like the lighter color making the border look darker. We need, let's just start. And what we're gonna do is we will give a red, we will give an orange, we will give a yellow, we will give a green, a blue, right, etc. Blue, a purple, and then we will also give a white and a dark. Okay, berries done. Look at this. We've got our berries. All done. When does a Hylopet die from exhaustion? They should only die from exhaustion if they have 0 energy. It shouldn't be happiness. So, I do not necessarily want to think about that right now. And just a match. Let's see. Okay. Well. Sounds good. Okay, we've got beans, we've got a blender. I might just need a blender that is on. So let's say. So then we need a sprite here that'll represent that. Maybe we get rid of the blender head so that we treat that as its own sprite. We do this. We copy you here. On the inside. There we go. And maybe we even... Can we even do this? Let's see. My pixel art is okay. I'm a lot better at doing a lot of smaller structures. Like this is gonna change. Those will look a lot better. The coloring and stuff is something that I don't necessarily like, but I'm just trying to get something so that we can work on it in Unity itself. But I appreciate it. Okay, that looks good to me. I could manipulate the colors of that and be just fine. Okay, and that's pretty much everything. I might need... only other thing I could think of that I need. Is maybe I get rid of you. Have you be a separate sprite as well. The lines will be... here. Where is add? There we go. All right, we're gonna see. Oh, whoops. Liked it. There we go. We're gonna see how this will work as a concept. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. We're gonna just see how this works. So this will be what's in their default. We add berries and such. Maybe the only other thing I could think of is we copy this, make another. And then we just have it open. Okay, okay. That, and then we come up here. I am not rotating it, am I? Yeah, I don't really want it to be that open. Something like that, maybe. We'll work with that for now. Hello! Thank you, House on My Head. How's it going? Okay, let's condense all these. Oops. I'll get them a little bit closer together. We can move something like this. Get it down just a smidge. Put the buttons up here. The eggs. All of this will come back to. But for now, it should be good. So, now let's actually get this into Unity. And let's continue from there. All right, so inside Unity, we want to go ahead and create some folders for sprites. We also want another folder for scripts. And we should be good to go. Now, let me find... Is that just on my desktop? Is that where I saved that? Where did I save that thing? There it is. All right, we'll just enter this here. This is in the wrong folder, so we are going to... let's just show this in Explorer. Go into Scenes. We're gonna take you and move you into Assets, Sprites. There we go. Okay. Much, much better. And now that we have a sprite sheet inside of Unity, we want to go to our sprite editor. Inside the inspector, we want to make sure that it is on multiple, as well as we want to have no compression. We want our format to be, really that can be whatever we want. Resize algorithm, that's good. The other thing I keep forgetting is the filter mode. We want point, no filter. We don't want anything to repeat. We can click apply. We do have alpha is transparency, mainly because it's a PNG. And now we can open it up. And we should be able to size it up to whatever size we want, really. And we can now go ahead and figure out what the croppings for all these are. There we go, there we go. Hey, Ethan. I love these glasses. Olivia got them for me, I think, for Christmas last year? It was a while back. I also need to go back here and make a copy of this table on our sprite sheet. That is just the table. Because I realized I forgot. Oh, whoops. There we go. Forgot actually having a table sprite. That should update. Oh, no. Oh, that is because I did not actually edit this version. How have you been, Ethan? What's been poppin'? Let's show this in Explorer. Sprites, okay. I know that's kind of a jank way to do that, but hey, it works. Look at that. Easy mode. All right, and now we can get our table sprite. Just like that. Ooh, we are clean with it. There we go. We can also go ahead and get our other sprites here for you, for instance. For this small button, for this small button. And then right here. Ooh, I'm just now recognizing another one that I need is I need this base. There we go. I need this base with all black for the buttons. Nope. Do that? No? There we go. Alright. Cool. Oh, and I keep forgetting to edit this actual image itself. So what we gotta do is let's show and explore. Let's open up both of these. Let's go to our sprites. Let's copy this in and replace. Okay. There we go. Now we can... Yeah, I don't really need that one per se. I just need that sprite. Got all the buttons. And now I need to figure out how big is this. Yes. Perfect. Forget you can't copy and paste like new sprites or new sprite creations, which kind of sucks. Okay, so one thing to notice as well is that this sprite is going to be taller than the other version. So what we're essentially doing is we're going to make it so that with these two sprites, we can replace this one with this one, or we could replace this sprite with this sprite, right? And we can just kind of swap between them. But since the sizes are different, we have to worry about the pivot. So the pivot is where the sprite is going to be centered on the screen. And right now, since they have different heights, we don't necessarily want that. They have the same widths, however, so we can do bottom center for both of these sprites, and we should be good to go. All right, similar thing here is we're going to do this. We're going to do bottom center. And then over here, we're going to do, we want to make sure that this is as wide, even though there's going to be a lot of empty space. We can probably just make these the same size. So how wide is this one? This one's 28 wide. Okay, there we go. 28 by 32, 28 by 32. We can apply, create all these sprites, and we're just about done. Kinda, actually. So now let's go back here and let's start to update our, what does it look like as a 1x1? Okay. That's not quite what we want. We want 10 maybe by 10. That's actually a pretty decent size. In scene, if we want, we can go ahead and slide it down a few units. Let's say -5. No, that's not good enough. Let's go with -3. I want to be able to just barely see it. 3.5. Hey, no, I feel that. It's good to now that Hylopet's done. It's nice to be able to kind of work on something different for a change. So it's pretty chill just to be able to throw something together like this. All right, so now we want the Blender base. Let's go ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to copy this sprite rendering component. We're going to add one. We're going to add a sprite renderer. We're going to paste the component values. So notice it's just going to recreate another mini table, but we're going to change what the actual sprite is. We need to make sure that the scale is the same for all of these. So this is 10 by 10 by 10, even though the Z unit doesn't really exist in 2D. And now, and we can do the same actually. We could probably do -3.5. No, maybe -2. negative 1.5, negative 1.75. No. So it looks like every 0.1 unit is a pixel, which is nice to know, because that's going to allow us to line up some of these other things. All right, so we'll leave the blender right there, and now let's also create another sprite for the blender top. And on this sprite, this is going to be, we're going to keep, yeah. We want this to be right here. Where do we want this to go? We want this to be over 0.5432. Yeah, we want it to be over 0.2 maybe, and up point. Okay. Actually, yeah, just down -1. And notice that we're off by half a degree, and that's based on how wide our, again, since we're dealing with sprites that are different sizes, rather than 0.25 being enough, we need this, or rather than 0.2 being enough, we need this to be 0.25 for it to line up. So, now we have our blender. Excellent. Now, we will deal with actually changing these later. We're going to also have one more called, this is going to be blender, we'll call this blender inside. And we're going to change this to the default of this for now. Where's our transform? There it is. Let's put this back at 0. Actually, it looks like we're going to have to move it 0.5, 0.6. Yeah, 0.6 units up and over no units. Yeah, that's right. Oh, excellent. That's going to be very nice, because now if we are looking at this blender and we just swap it, let me take a look back at our sprites. Oh, this one has bottom center. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This should be center. There we go. Yeah, look, now we can just change the sprite and it's going to change the inside of our blender. Nice and easy, right? Okay, cool. What else do we need? We had our buttons. Let's go ahead and get to our buttons. And we have our, guess what? We're gonna add another sprite renderer. I'll actually just remove this, and do I still have it copied? I do not. So let's go back to our Blender base. Let's copy this component. Oh, this is buttons. So let's go ahead and create an empty object that represents our on/off button. The naming convention could really be whatever you'd like. I'm just going with this because it helps me very quickly parse on the left what it is that I need to be looking at. And then this will be our dial button. There we go. Okay. So here they both are at 0, 0. That's good. And now, oops. Okay. Now we want to paste component is new. Here we have 10 by 10 by 10. We can always scale this whole thing up again later if we want, and we want the on/off button to be this tiny little circle. Where do we want to put it? We need to shift it down 0.5, no, down -1, -2.1. Yeah, okay, -2.1. And then we need to shift it over. That looks like 6 of 0.6. Oh, -0.6, 0.7. Okay. There we go. Then we need to shift it -0.7 units over. Would you look at that? That's all looking good. I also might want to try this. There's an option for cameras, and I don't know where it is. It might be UI, actually. You can set it to wherever it is. Is it here? Pixel Perfect mode, which I know for the UI will only move things in increments of a pixel, pretty much. And here it looks to be the same. So I think it's based on what our pixels per unit is. I think I'd have to look more into that. Last thing we want to do is we want to go to our dial button, and we want to again add another sprite renderer. You saw this one coming, and let's add this dial. Let's scale it up by 10 by 10 by 10, and let's go ahead and look at our scene. Let's just kind of shift into place, and then we can. So that'll be 0.5. It looks like that's 0.4, and then this is negative 1.8. Looking at our game, that doesn't look right. Might be 7.75 maybe. What's up with this? This should be 0.5, 0.4. Okay, and then negative 1.5, 1.9, 1.8. That bottom pixel looks bigger to me, but same with the top one. But if it looks, I mean, if it's right, it's right. I don't know about that. Let me take a look at my sprite sheet, make sure I didn't do something wrong here. Let me try real quick. Dial button 1.75 or 1.85. No, 1.8 seems to be it. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. We will leave it here. So now we also need, in addition to our scenery, in addition to our buttons, we also need, we still need the customer, which we haven't done yet, and we need, we want another empty that is going to represent our ingredients. There we go. We're going to send this at 0, 0, 0, as you might expect. And now, we're going to go ahead and create empties for our red. There we go. Red, it'd be orange, yellow, alright, green. We're gonna get all these done. We're gonna be missing one at the end. Blue, purple, spelled that wrong. And then we need black and white. Black and white. All right, so let's just go ahead and create spaces for those on our, we're gonna do the same thing over and over again. 10 by 10 by 10, and where do we want to put these? I am going to shift them along, and we're gonna kind of wing it. -6, -7. Oh no, sorry, -2.7. That's what I was thinking. And I'm gonna copy this. Okay. Copy this sprite. Paste that here. Well, maybe what we'll do is we will move this like there. Okay, so this first one is at -6, then we have 3.5. What I'm thinking is, we're gonna kind of offset these beans a little bit. So I want all the warm ones on the left, all of the sort of cold ones on the right. This yellow, we can go ahead and paste component as new. I'm gonna put the yellow one here. We want to copy component. This is a little bit of a mess, but that's okay. We're going to put it right in between. So it looks like 4.8 is the move. So then it maintains being pixel perfect. And we're going to move it to about, I don't know, negative 1.5. That doesn't look that bad. I find with that. And then we will also, I'm going to move the white up to be with yellow because this is going to be, I'm actually going to go ahead and copy component. It's a lot of repetition here. And I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but for now, I'm going to be fine. So the difference from red to, the red to orange was 2.5. So here, this should be negative 2.3. There we go. Then we can copy this sprite renderer. We can paste this guy here. Perfect. We can make the white bean. And instead of doing that again 4 more times, what I'm going to do is we're going to copy all 4 of these, shift them along. I'm realizing now that we're going to be kind of swapping things. Okay. So red and orange. How much? Okay, it goes from negative 2.7 to 1.5. So red and orange, we want this to be negative 1.5. Yellow and white, we want this to be negative 2.7. And then we want to grab all 4 of these. We want to shift it over. About there, I'd say. Oh, this is about 1 pixel off. So, yeah, that's about right. And now let's just round this up. So, 2.3. 4.8, 3.5, and 6. Oh, that's actually just the positive versions of the ones on the left. Excellent. If we look at our game, that's looking okay. Right now, our red, orange, yellow, and white, our second ones, we should probably rename these now to, let's see, I see blue rather than orange. This will be like purple, green, and black. Okay, there we go. And we can give them the appropriate colors. There we go. Okay. Cool. So, now, So first question that Okay, so what are the different ways that we could represent color? Because that's gonna also be a main sort of driver in our gameplay. We have RGBA, we have HSV, we have hex code, we have what other? Let's see. Ways to represent colors. We have hex, RGB, HSV. Oh, this is specifically for CSV. That's not necessarily what I want. Unity, maybe? RGBA. I think these are mainly the ones that we would work with. If I don't know it, I probably shouldn't use it. My gut is to use... I would want to use RGBA, but I like having the... I really like having this dial. I think we get rid of white and black, and I think we have the dial represent that. The dial would be essentially, I think, let me look up HSV. Okay. Nope, not herpes. I want color. I want hue, saturation, value. So, if we do it this way, ooh, HSL. I think we want HSL. Or do we? No, we want HSV. Yeah, because, all right, so our V-score is what's going to be determined by our dial here. I think going from 0 to 1 on our dial with regards to our HSV, that would be pretty good. And then we can choose all of our other options. You know, we have all of our other colors, our RGBs. Essentially, that would just be RGB. That would be actually, something I'm forgetting. So the hue could be determined. We can use white and black here, and I think we actually should. I think that would be, because the white and the black would help us determine our value, right? So, you know, maybe the amount of white ingredients we put in versus the amount of black ingredients or whatever, right? Some sort of combination. The saturation, then, is what could be determined by our blending settings, right? That would be pretty good there. So then saturation is the dial. Our H value for our hue is going to be determined by what of these other eggs, the number of other eggs that we put in there, right? And then we so hue is the eggs, the saturation is the dial, and the value are the white and dark eggs. Perfect. And that should, then when we press the blend button, we will create a color that is that. And then they, of course, could have the option to continue to build on that, right? So maybe with that color that they have, they could add, some more, and it would essentially take the average of those values, right? So it would have whatever's in there to start, which would be nothing, nothing, nothing. And then it would be whatever value is currently there, or whatever value would be created by what you put in the blender. Press it, get it, etc., right? Kind of rinse, repeat. I know that doesn't really make much sense, but in my head, I feel like it works. Okay. So, we need a Blender script. Let's go ahead and start working this out. Okay. So, start and update we're not going to do anything with for now. What are some properties of this class that we want to have? Our Blender, we need to have... I think we should represent them as integers. For now, I'll do public int. Yeah, I think it would be an int, right? It would be... Let me look up Unity. All right. Let's see what we can... Okay, so is it... Okay, they're floats. They're floats from 0 to 1. Got it. That makes sense. Because I didn't know if it was going to be 0 to 255 or if it was going to be a float from 0 to 1. If HSV is done as a float, then what we can do here is, rather than int, we can do float. Let's just say hue. We want a public float saturation, public float value, right? Okay. We also want a public, we want an, I think the best way we could probably do this is in list of int, I think would be the best way to do this, and we can call this eggs. Sure, right? Eggs in, whoops, eggs in Blender. And then we could also have a public, maybe we do a public color, Unity Engine color, and we call this current color, right? Well, this is kind of what that is, though. So maybe we also have like a public int times blended, and that would be that. I'm trying to think. So we have what's in the blender. We have what our current color is. We have the number of times we've blended, which would be good because maybe the more times you blend, the less it actually affects, right? Maybe it is sort of like a weighted sum. You know, we can consider that. And then the eggs in Blender. So why are we using this as a list of int? I'm thinking the easiest way is just to know like RGB, Roy G Biv. It would just be Roy G Biv. Roy G Biv white and black is going to be essentially, this will go to 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on, right? So essentially, every time we put an egg in the Blender, we're appending something onto our list. When we need to calculate whatever our color is, we can just go through our list and figure out, you know, essentially what color each egg is based on what the integer is. That would kind of save us. The hassle of having to create like an egg object or dealing with anything like that. We can handle that all right here. I'm going to ignore start and update. First thing I'm going to do is create a reset method. That needs to be public void reset Blender. And this is just going to set our hue equal to 0, our saturation equal to 0, our value equal to 0, our times blended equal to 0, and eggs in Blender equal to new list. There we go. All right. Ooh, Chupa. Then we can have a public void blend that will, for each int I in, this will be eggs in Blender. There we go. Just about. We are almost done. So how do we... Okay, let me think about this. What is our hue value? I need to learn a little bit more. All right, show me hue. Hue is a color portion of the model expressed as a number from 0 to 360 degrees. Let's see, is that right? Okay, it is. He goes from 0 to 360. Okay. So, now, I should probably know... Well, let's see. Let's pull that color picker back up. Okay. So, like, if I go to 60... Okay. 30, 60... I might need more... This... Interesting. So working with HSV is going to be a little bit tricky because we're really like kind of cutting it off at some value. Like, I guess, okay. I'm gonna illustrate this real quick. I feel like it'd be okay. So here's kind of here's what's going on. And let me switch this to black. So we will put a number of eggs, right? So we'll say like, here's 3 red eggs, a yellow egg, you know, a green egg, and like a blue egg, right? You know, maybe a purple egg. You know, some purple eggs. And essentially, we're going to, sorry, pink, we are going to cut you out. Oh, that doesn't, I feel like maybe I should add, I could add a cyan and a pink egg. But essentially, we're going to take a weighted average of these. That should put us somewhere on the hue value. And we know that we can never really, like, maybe we just ignore pink for now. Yeah, let's ignore pink and everything beyond here. Sag, so sorry, pink. Because now, if it's here, you know, then we can go ahead and increase it, decrease it by its saturation and its value. Hey, Woods. You know, when I said Sag, I thought about you when I said that. So it's actually hilarious that you came in here. How's Cookout? What's your go-to order, Christian? What you got? Okay, it'll make sense in theory. What we're going to do is we are don't worry about this. We're going to take a weighted sum of some hue values. That's all you need to know. So I need some constants that will represent our, we're not going to go back here, we're going to go here. I need to know public, this is actually going to be private, list of int. So hue is, yeah, hue we want to have a float, and we're going to call this color values, and again we are just going to be going from this. So essentially, for instance, oops, equals new list of int. We can do this. Okay, I think C#. I never often does. Okay. I 100%, I understand medium. I know what I have in my head, and sometimes it'll just be easier if I do it first and then I show you and we all talk about it. So, essentially, 0. The first thing we need are, nope, you're gonna let me, there we go. I need this side by side. It is so very hard when you have this number of monitors to get something to stick to the side here. Okay. So, colors. So we're looking right here at this hue value. Oh, you can't see it. It is right where my face is. Okay. So we are looking, let me actually undo that. I need to do this. There we go. Actually, you know what? Okay, here we are. So we're looking at these hue values. So our game is going to be a lot, you know, really based on this HSV system. So like how we can use HSV to, you know, create colors. And essentially, you know, so what we're going to be doing is we need to figure out what color or what hue red is, for instance. So red is 0. Okay, good to know. We can notice that orange is 30. So we want to jot that down. Yellow is 60. We want to figure out what color green is. That looked to me like it would be 90. It looks like it would almost be 105. Yeah, so then we have like 105, all right, for our green. Our blue color, we need to figure out our blue color. Our blue color is going to be way over here, but I'm thinking if we went with 240, 240 is pretty blue, so let's go with 240. 240, and then the highest value that we can get is going to be this 300. There we go. So we have colors that represent different hues, so different colors of our rainbow. We're going to exclude white and black because we're going to use those in a different way. Jot that down, Woods. I'm gonna need you to remember that for later. It's all a special quiz, a special test that I'm going to be giving you guys in a bit. And so now, so here's our blender. So it's like 0, 0, 30, 60, right? Yada, yada, yada. Okay. There's a test later. Sag. Public add. We're going to add egg to blender, and we're going to need an int I. This is going to be void. So now anytime we add an egg to a blender, we do the following. We do eggs in blender dot add I. Ta-da! Super easy, super fun. For blending now, blending is going to be a little bit different. So we want to start with a int sum equal to 0. And for each I, we want to essentially add I. We want to add color value. So for each egg in our blender, we want to add the associated color value to this sum. So the way that we would do that is color values of I. Okay. And then we can do float average equals sum over and we also need int a value for how many eggs are not white or black. So what we do here is if we need to do if I equals, let's say this would be what, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. So 6 or I equals 7. We're going to do something with white or black. Otherwise, we know we have hue equals hue eggs. We are going to do sum plus equals color values of I, and then we are going to do hue eggs plus plus. Okay. So if we run into an egg that isn't black or white, we know it has to be a hue. It has to be a different color. So we increase the number of hue eggs we have, and then we increase our sum by whatever its color value is. Okay. And so this is our average. That's how we get our average hue. And now we set that's how we get our average hue. So then once we have our hue, our saturation, okay, and we need to know int white eggs equals 0 and int black eggs equals 0. Okay? Because once we know if, actually, what we'll do is we will, let me take a look at this. So how does saturation come into play? Okay, so saturation goes from 0 to 100. Yeah, saturation goes from 0 to 100. And no, it's value that we're looking to change. So value also goes from 0 to 100. Which means what we want to do here is if white eggs, if white equals 6, we want to white eggs plus plus, else we know that it must be black, so we do black eggs plus plus. Okay. Saturation, I can't spell. My taskbar, that I have GitHub, Visual Studio Code. I got everything else up and Discord and the whole lot. You already know. Saturation should be the percentage of, let's see, 100% of saturation. This is all just weird color. Means it's it would be like the percentage of white eggs to black eggs. So we would want is it's white eggs divided by white eggs plus black eggs, right? Cool. So our saturation is the number of white eggs divided by the number of white eggs plus the number of black eggs, right? It's just sort of plain and simple. Obviously, these we shouldn't call them eggs if we're still going to be calling this smoothie simulator. But white eggs and this gives us our hue, this gives us our saturation, and this we're gonna call this average saturation to match, and float average average value is going to be. For now, it's going to be 0, but this is, we're going to come back to this. This is where we go to. Oh yeah. It's all the Windows stuff that I have to have here, and then the start of everything that I actually use. This is where we will take our dial value. And so then, from here, what we do is we want to reassign our values for hue, saturation, and value. So hue equals hue times blended. So this is how we're going to weight it. Plus we do average hue. Okay. I'm kind of just putting I don't have to put parentheses here, but I'm doing that just for myself more so than anything else. So I can think about this correctly. So hue times blended, we're weighting we're weighting the current hue by however many times we've already blended. We're adding in our other hue. And then to get the average, we divide it by time spent blended. And we're actually +1. And just so I don't forget this, at the end of all this, we're going to increase the number of times that we've blended by 1. Okay, we're going to do the same with saturation and value. Okay, so all of this is just to turn the number of eggs that we have in this blender into a, into some sort of color, right? Okay, and that is good. We have our reset blender. We have an add eggs to blender. We now need to public void. We need something that will, we need to now change the color to, we need to show the user this color that they just created, right? And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a public sprite renderer. And this is going to be our, let's call this our, this is our smoothie sprite. Essentially, what we're going to do is smoothie sprite dot color equals color dot HSV to RGB, and this is going to be hue, saturation, value. So, and just to make sure that this is matching up, let me run through that again. So hue. No, thank you. Oh no, what have I done? Other comments? Okay. Hue is a value from 0 to 1. Okay. Saturation is a value from 0 to 1. Okay, all of these are values from 0 to 1. That is what I wanted to look at. That is... okay. A little bit tricky. So all we need to do to get this to be 0 to 1 is after we take the sum of our values here, we're going to divide this by 360. There we go. No, ooh. Yeah, it would have to be 360. Okay, cool. Right, hue, saturation. I think that works for us in our favor. Hue, saturation, value, and that will update our smoothie sprite. Okay. In order, all the things that we created. Hey, 47! We have a way to reset our blender, so this will just clear out everything. Colors, the number of times we've blended, etc. This is essentially like, this is our new customer, right? They come in, we would want to reset our blender. After we put some stuff in our blender, we go ahead and blend, and this is what happens when we blend. It will go ahead and sum up all of the eggs that we have, create a color from those eggs. That's all we really need to know about this, is that this will create a color from our eggs, and then it will, sorry, no, I don't want to see that. back like we never left. We never got out of here. We're still here. Boom. Hi. How's it going? We are. Let's start with the button. That's easy enough. We want a button here on our on-off button, and actually. Let's see. Rather than having a button, hi everybody, let's see if we can get a toggle. Because we don't really want a button, we want a toggle. We want, no, we have to create a graphic. What's a graphic? Is that an image? Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, does this have to be a part of like, I don't really want to use Unity's canvas stuff for this. So what I think I'm gonna do, don't worry. Hi everybody. Yeah, you have a wonderful night. Goodbye, medium. Let's... What I could do... Okay. So now it's a matter of figuring out what do I want to use in Unity to... We have pretty much all of the gameplay done. We're almost out of here, guys. We almost have something we could submit in under 3 hours. What we need is something that we can... It looks okay. We're gonna change all the graphics soon. Don't you worry about that. Like, these will probably be baskets of berries or something, and then I want to drag and drop. Huh. Okay, let's look up drag and drop item Unity. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Drag and drop tutorial, 18 minutes. Ugh. All right, give me something I can read. The ground, I don't care about the ground. Dummy prefabs, that is actually what I want. Okay. For now, what we're gonna do is let's go to our button. All right, we're gonna make a script. I don't want to use Unity's button stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a script. We're gonna call this raycast handler. We're gonna try this. Okay, so so raycast unity see if hit object. All right, how do you check if you hit an object in Unity? So all we need is raycast hit on click. Okay, so actually, the right object, okay, if unity dot, yep, we want to do raycast hit, we want to do this, if hit, then, okay, let's see how this works. We're going to copy this, we're going to edit it, of course, But, so we will do this in our update method. So if get mouse button down, so if we click, that's what that's saying, we are going to shoot out a ray from our mouse, and we want that to be input.mouse position. We're going to, I mean, this does not need to be 100, but we can keep that there. What we want to do is, for now, let's just see what we hit. And we're going to tweak that. And now we've got a game, folks. Okay, except for the fact that the same problem that happens every time I create a Unity game happens here. And that is the fact that all of these guys, we need to be at least order 1. These need to be order 2. And our blender, all of these also need to be order 1. Our blender top also needs to be order 2. Okay. This is why so much of Hylopet is a mess, is because, let's see, console. Oh, we need a hit collider. That's why. So much of this is like a little bit of a mess, is because, and why I have so many bugs in regards to like missing messages in Hylopet is because for some reason Unity won't work nicely here. Yo! It's a PED if I use my gunner glasses. Hi Walker, how are you? We are making a Blender game in Blender. This is in Blender, I promise. We're blending up smoothies. This is Smoothie Simulator 2022. So I need to give all of these guys, I need to give them ray cast, not handlers. I need them to give them box collider 2Ds. Okay, and that's that. Yeah, each one has a little box collider now, and now if we go back, this is something that I've messed up before. I need to make sure that this is array cast 2D and that this is array 2D, pretty sure. Screencast, no? Let me see. Let me, Unity Raycast 2D. Okay, let's see what they have here. Cast array, raycast 2D hit equals, that is, so it's raycast, I want raycast 2D hit, or hit 2D. Raycast hit 2D if hit.collide, okay, yep, equals, we want this to be equals physics 2D dot raycast. And where do we want this to be? We want this to be at raycast. We need a vector and a direction. Let me look up, okay. Raycast 2D from mouse Unity. I thought this was 3D though. Okay. We'll leave it as we have it for now. So like, let's go back. There we go. And let's see if now that we have those hitboxes, we should be fine. Yes, mine did. I was not awake for it. I did not hear about it until this morning, but yeah, apparently it did. I should turn on an input viewer. Yeah, I could kind of have that. Have everything light up for a little bit. What is... Okay. Yeah, so let me... Oops. Don't mind that. I know. That'd be very funny. Just all my keyboard inputs, as well as like where my mouse is going. Let's see here. Let's make sure that this thing is working at all. So, Ray. Okay. Doesn't seem that is... You know why? Probably because I don't have a raycast handler anywhere in our game. That's definitely why. So, in our managers, we're going to add our raycast handler. Dedoy. Hey! Okay. So it's not hitting anything, but it is working. So, that's good. That's a good positive first step, is that our ray is shooting. We need to check to see what we hit. And I think that maybe rather than having these be box collider 2Ds, let me just try them as box colliders. See what happens. Hey, all right, you selected the yellow. Perfect. Perfect. We're almost done. For now, all I'm going to do is, so now that we hit, you selected the yellow, what we are going to do, oh, I didn't really want to do this, but I guess I shouldn't I? I could make these names, like that could, so now I need to, let's see. I probably need to go to our Blender. For now, let's, how do I get a component? Let's see. Get component from hit unity. So hit.transform. Oh wow. Okay, that is very long and a little obnoxious. So it's hit.transform.gameObject.getComponent, and then the component I want to get is our all right, let's do... All right. I know I didn't really want to, but we're going to create a script for an ingredient. And let's see what goes on. So, our ingredient, we want each of our ingredients to have a public int. We can just call this index for what ingredient it is or what color it is, and a public for later. I know we're going to want a public game object for a prefab that we're going to spawn. For now, we're going to leave this as is. Okay, so upon hit, we're going to do that, and then we want to run is this really what I want to do? ingredient in, there we go. No. Did I spell this right? Yeah, I did ingredient. I need to rename this to ingredient. Okay, there we go. Can't spell. What's new? So now we do get component ingredient, and then let's say ingredient I equals. Okay, does that work? Yep. And then we want to do I dot let's actually we want Blender. Hey, Centaur. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Grunka lunka dunka ingredient. Blender dot add egg to Blender, and we want I. Okay, so the reason, so this won't quite work. I.index. This won't quite work because this is saying that every object that we raycast is going to have this ingredient object tied to it. And that's not necessarily what we're doing. What we really, like, we want to say if, like, I wonder if I could do, if hit.transform dot, like, does that work? Let's see what that does. I'm just curious. Okay, yeah, selected the yellow, but if I click somewhere else, nothing happens. Okay, and I also need to go ahead and give you a box collider. Same with the dial, I think. The dial we might have to do slightly differently. We'll find out. But, so now, even if I'm selecting the off button, nothing's happening. If I select the yellow, let's see here. And let's make sure of that. And let's do debug.log. And let's put added ingredient to Blender. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. So we should only see down here that we add an ingredient to the Blender if I select something. Okay, so even when I'm doing that, that does not seem to add it to a Blender. So if hit.transform.gameObject is not equal to null, maybe, then we want to do that. Oops, I would prefer not to open my GitHub right now. Let's see what that does. We're gonna just debug.log what it is that we're getting back from this. No, okay. And, well, duh, I am silly. I have not given these guys ingredients yet. That is probably why. So, all of these, I need to go to our project. I need to go ahead and give them all ingredients. For red, this needs to be 0, orange, 1, yellow, 2, white I think is 6, black is 7. I'm gonna go ahead and get those out of the way, and then orange, yellow, okay, blue, oh no, green comes next for 3, 4, and purple is 5. Okay, so does that work? No, it does not. Object is not set to a value. Thought I just gave it an index. What I'm gonna do is if I add egg to Blender, and let's make sure that this, yep, eggs in Blender dot add. Oh, that is because this raycast handler, I am silly yet again. This needs to be a public Blender. That's because I don't have a Blender that I can add things to. Da-doy, da-duh. And I don't think I've added my Blender object to the scene. So let's go ahead and add the Blender object here. Put that right there. And the smoothie sprite, for now, let's look at this blue, dabba-doo-dabba-die, okay, sprites. The Blender inside, we want that to be that for now, and then inside our actual Blender object, that is the sprite that we want to reference. Okay, finally, okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, okay, so we're able to add some eggs to our Blender. Wonderful. So we see over here on the side, and then if I click this button, we should be able to do something else. This might not be I feel like what I should be doing is using the send message. So in Unity, maybe I should do that instead. Send message to an object. Send message calls the method name on every mono behavior in this game object. So rather than doing this, instead what I want to do is do something along the lines of hit.transform.gameObject.sendMessage, and I want to run a method called onClick, right? There we go. And now that should allow us here to create something called onClick. We do like private void onClick, and when we click an ingredient, instead we want to run this right here. We want to add an egg to a Blender when we click it. The boy Dr. Basketball. What did you say to me? So then, okay, that's going to save us on the amount of code we write later. However, now we need public. Actually, we can make this private Blender. Call it Blender. And on start, we want Blender equals find. Is it? I think it's find object. Is it get component in scene? No, there's not. So find object of type Blender. Okay, let's see if that works. Dadoy. Oh yeah, gotcha. And then this is just going to be index instead. Okay. Now, let's see what happens here. Okay, cool. It looks like, and let me see my blender. Yeah, okay, it's still adding things to the blender. Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so now we need... let's go ahead and create a button. Create a new script for button script. Learning ventriloquism. Who was that for? Okay. Okay. So in a similar vein, we want an on-click for our button. We're going to get rid of this. Nickelodeon. Oh, Doug, Nickelodeon. Gotcha, gotcha. I did not actually know that. We're going to copy these components. I never watched Doug. I think that was right outside of my time frame. Because like I got the sort of tail end of like 90s cartoons, but then the vast majority of was just like 2000s and 2010s. And on click, we want to run blender.blend. All right. In under 3 hours, the vast majority of our game should be done. Okay, it didn't work. OnClick has no receiver. Oh, that is probably because, again, I am a silly lad. And I need to call this something other than button. This needs to be rename. First off, this will be our on/off button. There we go. I didn't even know Disney took over Doug. That's something I also didn't know. That you learn every single day. I mean, I guess you don't learn that every single day, but you learn something new every single day. But cool, cool, cool. Aha, attempted division by 0. Where was this? Oh, this was in our blender, it said. So the only time we divide by 0, it was in Blender 56. Okay, yeah, so I didn't have any white eggs or black eggs in the... Okay, I didn't have any white eggs or black eggs inside of our script, so what we need to do is, before this, if white eggs plus black eggs is equal to 0, we do average saturation. Okay, there we go. And then if it's not equal to 0, okay, there we go. So now we should never be dividing by 0. Yeah, okay. Let's give that another go. So like we'll add some greens. Okay. Interesting. It's working. Ah, you know why I am realizing this is because after we blend, we want to display our color. We're not displaying our color anywhere. So now, what should happen is we should pick some ingredients to add into our blender. If we blend, almost, that's almost it. Ah, you know why? Because right now, we are getting there. Right here, when we do our value, well, our value is always pretty much being set to 0, which is always going to make it black. So, for now, until we figure out this, we should have something that works. We're able to make smoothies, baby! Now if I add a few other colors, it's going to change it up a little. You know, if I just kept blending, it would eventually become sort of pasty. And no matter what I do, now that I've blended so many times, it will just sort of continue to get like this. Okay, cool. Cool. Another thing we could do is, rather than this, I'm going to comment out this line. I might... So the way we're changing the saturation is weighted, but I'm curious to see, would it be better if it was just... I really don't need all these parentheses. But would it just be better if I... just did like an average, so then people can keep working on it. So like, all right, let's add some red, let's blend that puppy up. So that becomes, oh, and after, so that's also another thing, is after times blended, we also need to, there we go. We need to reset the eggs that are in our blender. We're never clearing them out, so we're waiting towards the things we used in the past. Oop. Another attempted division by 0. Oh, right after we do this, all we just need to do is if hue eggs, if, I guess, oh, well, no, what we can do is, we should probably do this, if hue eggs equals 0, and we'll also do, or, no, or, if we don't add any, no, I guess we should treat it the same thing here. So, if hue eggs is equal to 0, then we do this. Otherwise, our hue we're gonna try tweaking this a little. Alright. Don't know what this will do, but let's try this again. Let's put something in our blender, orange, click this button. Oh no. Oh, it slowly becomes more and more blue, doesn't it? How do I want to handle that? If there's no eggs, if there's no hue eggs in there, maybe we just don't update here. Maybe we have to do it like this. Right. Put that there too. And now okay. Let's try this. So now if I put some orange eggs in there and I try to blend it, does anything happen? Where's our egg? Okay. Eggs in blender, none. So let me put, let me put a red egg in there. I blended it, but nothing happened. Oh, is it? Let me lock this window here so we can see what exactly is happening. So if I put some red in there, let me try again. All right, I put red in there. So it should have made this red. We would expect this to become red. The hue did not update. So if hue eggs, we have one egg in there. We blend it up. It sets value to a value of 1. That's what we should expect. We're only updating... Oh, also, this is... I'm sorry, I think... I gotta double check what... HSV color picker. I think I mean to be updating the value when I'm updating... Yeah, okay. Where I'm updating saturation, this should actually be value. That is one thing to notice. That should change one thing. Again, right now, value is being set to Saturation is being kept at 1. I think I know. Okay, I think I know the problem. I think what's happening here is that we want to go ahead and give this Like, we want to give these default values here. Our hue, though, our hue is never being updated. And I don't know why. Debug.log hue eggs. Let's see if we can get some kind of response from our console. And let's go ahead. Yeah, so we're here. We get to hue eggs. Hue eggs plus plus. We get 1. That is because hue... No. What? Oh, are one of these an integer? That might cause problems. I mean, I guess we know that. You know what's happening is that average hue, I think integer division is the problem. Do we get to name the smoothies? Eventually. Right now we are working on making some kind of color out of this, but nothing really wants to work properly. If hue eggs is not equal to 0, am I average hue is equal to this? Debug, like, let's see. I mean, are we getting an average hue? So average hue is becoming 0. Why is that? Probably because these are integers, is my guess. Is that we have some wonky integer division type stuff. And we have our sum. So our sum would be all of the color values that we had divided by the number of hue eggs should give us the average color value. And then since we assumed it was on a scale of 360, we need a float. So we take this. I think we need... All right, I think that's probably the problem, maybe? Yeah, okay, that works. Cool. All right, and we can do the same thing. So, okay, that looks like it works a bit better. Now we need to... Another thing that we can do is, instead of updating our hue in the way that we do, is we can just do hue equals hue plus average hue divided by 2. So we could do something like this. And then comment that out. Okay. So I'm going to kind of give some space for each of these aspects. So now we can see what's happening with our hue, what's happening with our saturation, what's happening with our value, and we should be able to now fix up our colors. So if we put an orange in the blender, it will make it orange. Of course, our value is a bit weird. Maybe we try again. It's always going to stay this fairly dark color until we implement this dial here, though. So, how do we make a Unity spinning dial? I guess, how do I make a Unity dial? I just need a dial. Rotating a dial. Here we go. I have a round object that I want to rotate in the direction the player drags, like a dial. Okay, let's see. Do you want something like this? Rotate. The wheel won't rotate if you drag counterclockwise. Yeah, that's actually... Well, I might want that, but... Touch and drag the handle in clockwise motion to rotate the entire wheel. Okay, so update. Vector. Okay, we are going to grab that. If C is not null and C object.tag is equal to handle. Okay. Not actually that far off. So I think we can implement this in ours quite nicely. So let's go ahead and create a, don't remember where I went for this. So let's check here. What scripts do we have? We need one more. We need to create a C# script, and we need to call this dial. And let's see what happens here. So this, I believe this will be on our update method. I want to open up that article somewhere else. Okay. So essentially, we have our raycast. Here, I'm going to pull this up on a second monitor. So we have our raycast, and essentially, whenever we click, we shoot some sort of message out there. However, what we want to do is we essentially want to add the option to drag something. It's vector2 MP, camera main screen to world point, input mouse position. Okay, so that's the mouse position. Collider 2D is physics.overlay point of our overlap point. So essentially it's looking for whatever collider, I think. Here, I'll copy this over so we can see. Like going to our dial. This is looking for whatever collider collides with. If C is not equal to null, and if it has the tag, I guess we would just call this dial, and our input.get button is fire1, so I think that's clicking, then we do the following. We essentially, okay, we need something for our start angle. That is also good to know. I'm just curious what this will do. So let's give this a shot. Let's go to our dial button and let's give this the, whoops. I want this to be on our, I forgot that I locked this. We go to our dial button. Let's go ahead and add this dial script here. Oh, we have a box collider. I'm going to turn that off for now. all it says. Private const float. Trying to see, do I need to try rotating it in any other direction? Let's see. Somebody else has rotated dial with circular motions. Okay. The lines calling the rotation is new rotation.Euler angles equals new vector of new, yep, okay. This dot transform dot rotation is equal to, I would love, rotate dial to set values by dragging on the game object. Hi, I'm setting up a script to attach to a dial game object on a control panel. When it clicks and drags over it, the dial rotates and snaps into predetermined positions. We can probably fix that. Once the script is attached to the dial, I anticipate setting this. Okay. Script is working fine, but I'm wondering how to better code the messy if-else statements I'm using. Okay. That is, so what happens besides that? Sensitivity, float dial value, that's something we also we actually do want to keep track of, so let's open this up. Okay, dial. Let's clear this out. Let's see what it is that we could work with here. And, okay. So dial value equals, we probably want to have some kind, so public float dial value. Sure, let's set that equal to 0. List of floats is rotation stops, and a float for sensitivity. We don't really need to know that. So there's an on-mouse drag, void on-mouse drag, that what this will do is float drag move equals input dot get axis. I don't know if this will have the effect that we want, but we can find out. Dial value plus equals dial or drag move. Okay. Then there's a turn tile 2 that transform dot rotation is equal to quaternion dot Euler. Don't tell Riley we're using quaternions. 0, comma position, and this would be val, comma 0. Okay, where do we call this method? This method is called in the update. So essentially, this is oh, it looks like it's ignoring all this. It looks like it's just turn dial 2. Oh yeah, dial value. There we go. Okay. Let's see what happens here. No. Interesting. on mouse drag. Does this need to have anything that I need to know of? Rotation stop. Math.clamp. Okay. Called when the user has clicked on a GUI element or collider and is still holding down the mouse. So I actually do want to turn this box collider on. Okay. So let's see. Oh. Oh, I see it. I think I'm rotating the wrong axis. We did it. Gamers, we did it. We have rotated our tile. My bad. So, that's close to what we want. But rather than X, we want to rotate it, I think, around the Z? I don't know, let's find out. Oh, okay. Okay, and we actually... So we do want to clamp this. However, we don't want to clamp it on an integer like the example here does. We want to clamp it on essentially negative 230-ish. Is that minimum and maximum, though? That is. So we want negative 230 and 0. And for now, I am going to do a public float sensitivity equals 2, so we can, there we go. So we can continue to toy with this. Okay. But okay, this gives us, notice that it actually will stop, which is wonderful. And if we, I know this is kind of jank, we will fix it in a moment. It stops at the 2 spaces that we have. Perfect. Only thing we need to worry about is, main thing left with our the thing that we have here is that we have it turning in the correct way. We have it spinning like this. That's also good. The other thing that we would like, hey, welcome back, and welcome home, is we want to bump up that sensitivity to like a 5. We've got many different eggs that we're going to be putting in here. And by eggs, I mean berries. But okay, that's a lot better. However, we don't want it to just be the x-axis. That's kind of our problem right now, is that it becomes a little counterintuitive to rotate. What we actually want to do is, on clicking, we want to get the center of this game object. So we want to get the center of this game object, and we want to calculate the angle, the starting angle from where we are to where our mouse point is, I think. And then we want to calculate a new angle that we, then as we keep dragging, we want to keep updating the angle Is there like on mouse down? There. Ooh, wait. What does on mouse down do? Ah, okay. Cool. So let's give this a go. So we probably want. Oh boy. Alright, this is stuff that I'm pretty bad at, that I will never get on the first try. So, when we do this, we want to essentially calculate the angle. How do I, so this would be, I guess I could have it just be a float, couldn't I? Get angle between two vectors, unity. Oh, so it would be something like vector 3 dot angle between, where do we start? We want to start at, from, this is our, this would just be transform. And where do we want to go to? We want essentially where we click. Vector 3 mouse position equals. Oh, I saw this somewhere. Where was it? Where can I get this? Here it is. Okay, we can go ahead and grab them. Who are these minifigures, you ask? Yes. So right now, in order, we have Doof Doof Badoof. We have Thronier, we have Julie PDC, we have Governor021, we have someone from our Instagram, we have Wadamal we have Legally Big Man, we have Pineco Blue, and then we have Clockwork Olive. So, going along the board, everybody who has redeemed the 25,000? I don't remember how much it is. The channel points redemption for our claim a minifigure. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Yeah. That's what I was saying. So we want transform dot, wait. Transform dot position. Ah, okay. So we want this to be a, not a vector 3. We need this to be a float. Float start angle equals 0, just for now. We do start angle equal to this. And essentially, while dragging, we want to update a new... Yes, about that. No trivia tomorrow. We're pushing it back a week, just because we're all kind of tired, and we need to take an extra break. So now we want no trivia tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I know. We will... I know, I was even planning on starting Danganronpa tonight, but this stream has sort of taken up that slot, and it might not happen. Okay. I'm curious what this does. And this might not work the way we intend, but let's find out. Okay. I actually might not need this. Vector 3 angle, this will return a float that represents the new angle. Let me try this. I wonder if the clamping was messing with it. Oh, it's still... It almost does what I'd like. What am I doing wrong here? So, from transformed opposition, I want it from the center of the position to the mouse position, right? And let's just see what happens here. So the value is changing, and it stays still. Yes, let me take a look at the scene. Where is our dial button technically? Yeah, our dial. Oh, is it? I guess it's not. No, it would still be. Rotate object to face another object, unity. Okay, let's see here. This is just like. Okay. Let me try looking at this. I don't know how I feel about this. Classic. Okay, again, I think I have that. Backwards slurp. Look rotation. That's such a weird way to do that. I think we want X and Y. We wanted the... I think we want that. I don't like that. Gross. Turn dial 2. Okay. Vector 3 angle. Okay. The result is guaranteed never greater than 180 degrees. Well, that's not what I want. Let's try signed angle. No? I think I want this along. What is the... So it also asks for an axis. Vector 3 dot forward vector, I think. Let's give this a go. Will we run into the same issues we have so far? Maybe. That's... Huh. I guess, let me try. Up, I don't know. I didn't think we were rotating around the up axis though, unless it treats up somewhat differently here. Yeah, no. What the heck? Let's see. What about forward? We have what? Right? Is that the other axis? I don't think it should be this difficult. You just take the angle between, I'm gonna guess, what? Let's see. The way people write things so differently on Stack Exchange is pretty funny. Alright, so what are we trying to do? We're trying to look at our vectors, var, mouse position, okay, object position, sure. Update, we want to do the following. I'm going to clear this out for now. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to mouse position. This is so okay. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Mouse position equals input dot mouse position. Okay. Mouse. What? Mouse position dot z is equal to 5.23, and they say that is the distance between the camera and object. Oh, I hate this. I doubt that's true. It probably is, but I just don't know enough about this. But why? That seems so random. Object position is... world to screen point. Target position. This is the one. Okay. You know, I see. This is the line that I was missing. I was taking a world to the screen point of the mouse position, which already is a screen point. But here, camera.main.world to screen point. This is what it actually is. We need. This is where we do transform position. That's what I was assuming, and that is very wrong. Mouse position dot x is equal to mouse position dot x minus object position dot x. We do the same for y's and so on. Which new Baja Blast are we talking about? Or are they just new flavors, or are they the alcoholic ones? Okay, hard. Yeah. Cool. And we do mouse position dot y, mouse position dot x times mathf dot rad 2 degrees. Okay. I think that's going to change again, perhaps. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, so it's always, yep. It's always pointing towards me. That's chill. So, a few things I need to change are, I need to clamp it, and I need to make sure that this is not on update, this is on drag. What was on drag called again? It was... rotating handle, no, what was it? Dial? On mouse drag, that's what it was. Okay, so let's first try that. Finally, we find a nice solution. Okay. Alright. So that figured that out. So now what do we clamp it at? What are we actually clamping it to? So it's 0. It's pretty much... Oh, weird. Okay. It's like 90 to almost 270. So like maybe 90 to 260. It'd be like 90 to negative 270, something. Yep. Oh, value. We want angle 90, 270. Let's see what happens there. So I think I have that backwards. I mean, realistically, it should be what? 0 to, we had like 230-ish? That should still be the same. I think from earlier. Oh, weird. Why does it... Okay, I maybe should have drawn this a little bit better. Just like rotate. It's negative, okay. Let's see if this works. Go in between negative and 2, 0. Magnetize? What does magnetization do? Is it just like putting it together, or is it... So we're getting there. Okay. Weird. Putting magnets on different weapons options so I can switch on the fly instead of having to buy a different 160 model. Gotcha. Cool. I like that. So, like, what types of magnets do you use mainly? Because I know about, like, the tiny, I forget the name of it, like, Neo something. Hey, it's going well. How are you, chat? I hate vectors. I need to know what I'm doing wrong. So, like, if I don't have this, it works somewhat right. But okay, let's see here. Radiance 2 degrees plus 135. Let me try this. I wonder if it's just a matter of I need to shift. The timer ends tomorrow at 3. Ah, okay. So that's almost it. That is almost it. But we want to go from so then what? Our angle, we want to clamp our value from 0 oh no. Okay. Oh boy. I see the problem. Now we could go 0 to 122. Oh, okay. So the problem is that by the time we wrap around here, it resets, it flips signs. So like, okay, we're here, you know, it's like negative, it's negative 45, and then boom, all of a sudden it's 315. So this is what's one? All right, let's see. What's 360? So 200. Yeah, so 230 degrees. Dang. So essentially, it can't be less than. We essentially don't want values. All right, let's try this. Like, can we clamp it to be between 0 and 130? Let's just say no. We want it to never be 0 in between 0 and 130. So we want 0 and like negative 230, and then we're gonna try clamping it angle between, so this would be in between negative 230 and 0, I think, and then here we want to make sure that it's clamped between 0 and 30. No, I don't think that's right. Let's see. Yeah, we can't move it at all. So see, so yeah, we can go negative, 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 and then, oh no, look at that. So if it's between 0, you know, let's just try this. Let's just return if it falls into that gray area. Let's see what happens. Oh, cool. That worked. So then our rotation, I'm noticing, goes from a value of 0 to negative 180. Okay. Okay. So we go 0 to negative 180, and then, then 180 to 0. Is that what it is? Yeah, what is it on this end? And then it's, oh, then it's 180 down to 50. That's so weird. Okay. Or I think it's... Was it 50? I'm having a brain fart. No, it's 130. It goes down 50. Okay. Huh. Okay, so how do I convert this to a value of 1 to 0? All right. I keep forgetting that. Okay, 130. So like if angle is greater than 0 and angle is less than negative 180. No. If angle is less than 0 and greater than that. So this is going to be our going to be we want our value to be equal to it's like math dot abs of angle divided by 230f. Something like that. I would still, man, I think recently I've thought about, like, most video games that I play are probably a little too mature for, like, Legos to go for, so for it to still maintain its Lego-ness and to maintain its sort of authenticity as the material, I don't quite know. My gut says, my dream collabs are like Adidas and Mario, and those already exist. I would love a line of Mario minifigures that aren't the big blocky like play toys that they're coming out with. I would just love like a regular sized minifigure of Mario, but I feel like that's too much to ask, which is kind of sad, but I don't know. That's what I would go to right now, probably. So otherwise, we are then going from 180 down to 50. So it would be value equals 0. It'd be, or 180 plus mathf.abs 180 minus, because we're at 180, minus angle all over 230f, I think. I think that will return us a value. Let's find out, actually. Oh, I know why, what the problem is. It's not that I want to be using angle, it's that I want to be using transform.rotation.z. This is what I want to be using. Oops, that's... I think that's right. Find out. Okay. Kinda. Now, why is it still doing that? I see. Am I using abs incorrectly? Yeah, the absolute value of our Z rotation. Okay, that's just a float, which I see right here. Yeah, transform.rotation.z. $130. everything on, so... $65? In between 0 and negative 180, that's what I see here. In between 0 and negative 180, yeah. What the heck? Am I grabbing a different object? Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Dial button. Yeah, dial button. Dial button. Transform. Lego set next on my buy list. I'm really looking at getting the Lego world map that they have. Because I kind of want to make it into a Lego fantasy map. Because I've got sort of my homebrew world for D&D and stuff. That I think I like having cool map projects for. So just making a big Lego world map of it would be kind of cool. I'm just a little bit lost, folks. I mean, I have a way to clamp it, but I don't have a way to convert these values into a number of some kind. Like that would be usable. Then it goes to 315 and starts. That's just so weird. Hmm. All right. Let's see. I'm sure this is riveting entertainment for you all who've come out here to watch. I don't know why. I thought I could just do it. I'm just sort of... I mean, maybe I just do it on update. Is that... Then then after we get to 180, it pops up. It's 180, so if then position is greater than 130, and transform.position.z is less than 180, we then do the following. We do value equal to 180 plus, so we've already handled the first 180, and now we're just looking at mathf.absolute value of transform.position.z. So that would make that value, and it would be minus 180. So at 130, 130. So that value would be 0. 135. That would be I don't think I even need the absolute value, which is good. But let's see how this goes. Okay, value is 0. It stays 0 the whole time. Why is update never being called? Alright, so you know, it would make sense if I put rotation here. Was that really my problem this whole time? I don't think so. Okay, so this is weird. This is what I am. This is what I'm starting to get bothered by. Is why is it saying my rotation is like here? It says it's 0.98 when my transform position says it's something entirely different. Like, am I supposed to be doing something like times, you know, mathf dot rad to degree or something? Like, is there something hidden? Like, it Like, it might not tell you that it measures itself in radians, but then displays it in degrees. Well, that puts the value at 20. I don't really have an answer for this, which is kind of frustrating. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. All right, what we're gonna try and do, I was thinking about it. Maybe it's a problem that I can't edit it here, right? I'm gonna undo this, and I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna steal this. We're gonna use this somewhere else. Maybe it's a problem that we're doing this in the dial script. So, what if when we're in our ingredients and we are, I took off my hat, by the way. Let's say when we go here, when we go to our blender and when we go to our blend, we're trying to edit this saturation value. So, what if this is where we do this? And what if we will add a public game object. This will be our dial. And what if we do dial.rotation? I guess it would be dial dot rotation go. Average dial, right here as well, right here as well. Okay, well, let's see if it'll actually work if we try to incorporate it in the blender itself, as opposed to updating some other value, because that's really the only time we need it, right? Is when we're blending. So, the variable of dial on our blender has not been set. That makes sense, and that is because there we go, our dial. Okay, and let's see. And let's go ahead and get rid of some of these debugs. It's already becoming a little bit messy because I want to see what it is that we're actually using. Now this actually should cause us a problem. So average saturation equals, okay, it should be that over 230. Same with this here, is that it should be all of this over 230. But I want to print these out so we can see what happens. Okay. Let's just see what happens. Okay, I need, wait. Oh. Did none of this other stuff save? Okay. Go. Okay. Tile button is right there. I mean, perhaps I'm just... let me also try removing the math to raid. Because this should be a value that is. Okay. Alright. So if I click this, nothing really happens. So this is never running, and that is... doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know when I should just forget about it and move on to something else. But this... like... huh. So that's the rotation object. Look at 0.8. Oh, is it... oh, is this where I have to use... okay. Is it... because it's coming back as a 4 pole. So I wonder if it's transform dot Euler angles dot Z. Okay. Let me try this again. So let me see if this is actually affecting anything. Okay, so there's just red. I mean, it affected something, but it definitely didn't. Let's just print out our Euler angles and see what we get. Nope. Oh. Okay, so that's 385. And that's 130. So it looks like it's just... okay, I think we're making progress. I think what we want is dial.transform.eulerangles.z, and I think we want 360 minus that. I want that to be a float over 360f. We want to get the angle. If it's going from... No, wait. It's going from 360 down to 130, right? So we want this to be... I think that's right. I don't know. Let's find out. That looks right. Let me try this. So just red. No. That did... Okay, so... Red... I think that worked. Surprisingly. I'm gonna try this on update real quick. Okay. I just want to see what happens as I change it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. It works. And we're going to clamp this in between 0 and 1. There we go. Okay. Excellent. We are right on our way. Finally. Okay. The blender works. The vast majority of our gameplay works. All we need. See? Red. Ooh la la. So now, why is that so much brighter than that? Notice it does get more saturated. So that's good. All right, it gets more saturated as we move along. Wonderful, which means something's up with the initial value though. Let's see. So when is it the case? Is it when I just put red in? It's like red and at the beginning. Like what is... So that's 0. So 360 minus 0. Okay, so that maxes out the... Oh, 360 minus that. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. You know, I bet actually, if I go to the blender. No, wait, no, we're good. Okay, cool. Alright, we've got a blender. That works. Now, we need a customer. That took way too long to get that dial working. Like, that took an obscenely long amount of time. But, you know, we learned something from it. That's all that really matters, right? Okay. So now that we have our blender working, we need a customer that'll come in and say, hey, I want this. And then we need a big old submit button. So I think we go back to our UI design. We're actually just going to, let me see here. Unity projects, Smoothie Sim, assets, sprites. We're gonna open this up. Okay, we're opening it directly. So what do we want to do? We want to first we need a submit button. Let's see, how big of a space do we have? We have fairly decent, I imagine. I hate that. There we go. Send button. Done. This is going to be our submit button. So for whenever you finish making a smoothie, you click the send button. Looks a little too much like a 5. Yeah, let's do that. My stream. Hello. Oh, good. I would love to get a smoothie. Maybe we'd be a little more flavorful than send. I feel like that doesn't inspire as much creative energy as we could have for our very first game jam. So, what if we have it say order up? We will not have a Smoothie Hall of Fame, no smoothie fighting. We are just gonna have just the option to make smoothies. So maybe we do something like this. Oh, I kind of like that one better, actually. Order space Boom. All right, we have our order up button. Extra protein powder, extra kelp. Pretty much, that's what all of these are going to become, is ingredients that we can add to our smoothie. We have our placeholder done, but now we need 2 extra buttons. Hey, we'll take kelp. 2 extra buttons. Let's go ahead and have a red one, a slightly darker red one. And do we... I don't know. I feel like we want a button. Like, I feel like we want a... I feel like we want our button to have... You know, let's start adding a little bit of detail. So rather than... I love beveled edges. So what we'll do is let's make a little beveled button. That might be the spice. Whoops. So what is it? It's... I always had 3. I had 1 for... Oh, clicking, hovering, and then... normal, then clicking, and then hovering. So the clicking one is always the darkest. I don't know how I feel about this red color either. We can definitely make some changes to that. Like, I kind of want it... Like, in my opinion, I feel like I like it better when it's a little more saturated. But I don't know. You guys let me know what you think. There we go. So something like. Oop. We'll do something like 3 order up buttons. This middle one is lacking. This middle one is not the color. There we go. I think that's a bit better, but now that kind of changes. Oh, nope. Kind of changes these edges. Need to tweak those. There we go. It's like it's kind of like meat patties. It's like what we have here is sort of like level of doneness, which is not very enticing for our our beautiful beautiful smoothie machine. But who knows? Okay, let's save those. That should be fairly easy. Now, if we go back to our canvas, we can add a UI element for a button that we can now go to our console, go to our assets, go to our sprites. We want to edit the sprite editor because we now have 3 new sprites that we're going to get. I'm gonna grab. Oh, that there is that weird SpongeBob ordering game, isn't there? That just came out. I don't know if it just came out, but it's like a weird mobile trend. So I want. Here we go. Oh boy. Preserve aspect. Okay, that is very weird. I want this to be... There we go. Are those pixels the same size? Let's see. I also want sprite swap. That's also what I want. Highlighted, pressed, and selected, and disabled are going to be the same because we're not going to have anything to do with that. So now, inside our game, wherever it is, oh, we have it scaled way up. Now we can press our button. Wonderful. It doesn't do anything yet. Also, kind of in a weird spot. Yeah, I need, how do I, there it is, okay. If I do, what, 400 by 400, maybe? We need to get this button okay. So where do we want this? And also, like, I'm trying to see, is it the same size? No, it doesn't look like it. All right. That's not good. I really want this to be... Oh, set native size, okay. I think actually, hold up. It said pixels per inch. I thought it said 100. Is that the right size? I can't tell. This always bothers me because I want it to be perfect, but it sometimes will never be. That looks right, despite that like one odd pixel. Well, that might... You know what I think the problem is that I think it's the... Where is it? On our canvas, we have this pixel perfect. I think we turn that off. And now... Nope. Again, it is in moments like these where I am going to default to... I think we're thinking too much about this. So, Let's go back here. You know, because I'm trying to make a game in a day. That alone is pretty big of a task. So I shouldn't be, you know, I should not be expecting perfection. So what do we want to do on this? When we click this button, what does this do? Well, we already know what this does, and that is determined by our Blender class. So if we go back here to the Blender, we want to, in essence, one, we need a public void submit order, which will do the following. We want it to reset our Blender. We want it to calculate how much money we make. We want to get a new customer. And that's about it. Really, really at the end of the day, that's about it. We want to reset our Blender. We want to calculate cash, how much cash we get, and we want a new customer. So for instance, not only do we want this, okay. We will do something here. All right, calculate cash. This will be the easiest. All right. Also, we should probably change it to calculate score, I think. Just because really cash sort of would give the insinuation that you can buy things. In this case, we can't really be doing that. So instead, we're just going to calculate score. What is our score value going to be? Int max score equals, let's say 12,000. Here we go. Let's say we want int, or we want a float called hue off equals math.abs of hue minus customer hue. Because both of these are floats, I believe. All of these are going to be floats from 0 to 1. So we should be able to just do this to get the difference, and we do we do max score, or we do score equals 0. We do, I don't know why I have a max score. It's just score. It's going to be 3,000 times hue off. So that's the times, and we'll make this 1 minus that. There we go. I guess we could have done max max score equals 12,000, and this will be 3,000, or this will be max score minus equals 3,000 times hue off. There we go. go. Do I really have to cast this to an int? Okay, wow. Wild. So we're just gonna subtract out. So if our hue off is very small, then we're going to lose a very small number of points, and we're going to do this for our saturation and customer saturation. Oh, it's customer sat and then customer value. Sat off. All right, and then we do score. And then we'll have, an integer up here, public int score. And this will be, at the end here, score plus equals max score. There we go. All right, new. Okay, so this will also be a on start method. We want to go ahead and do new customer, and just in case, we will also reset our blender. There we go. So new customer, this method is going to be in charge of auto-generating a new value that we can go up against. So what do we want is we want customer hue is equal to random dot value. Random dot value times 300. So reason for this is that in our blender up above, the highest value that we could possibly give someone for color is 300. So we're just going to go from 0 to 300 because we can go 0 to 300, and we'll let them work with that. Okay, wonderful. So then we're also going to customer sat is going to be essentially the same thing. It's just going to be a random value though this time, because customer saturation is also going to be another number from 0 to 1. Okay, cool. And you guessed it, customer value is going to be equal to random dot value, just like that. Okay, here though, really though, for getting good looking colors, there's kind of a there's kind of like a nice golden region in regards to like random good looking colors. So like what I was discovering with Hylopet is that there's like, you know, let me look up the HVS color picture. There's just a very large region of colors that all look very similar and will cause problems. And this is often, it looks like when there's like a low value and a low saturation. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of have a cutoff here for saturation and value. So like maybe we say that it has to be at least, you know, 0.3 and above for our saturation, and maybe for our value it needs to be at least 0.5, right? Otherwise you're just going to get things that are very hard for people to distinguish, and that's just going to be a problem, right? So let's go ahead, and to do that we can do random dot range in between 0f and 0.5f. You know, so for our saturation, maybe that's the cutoff. And, you know, funnily enough, this would be random dot range again. Okay. 0.5, just like that. And then also, like, maybe we have some sort of customer animation. Like they pop into the frame and they say, "I really want a blank smoothie," you know. And then, other than that, all we need is that actually should be it. So, if we open up our game, go back to the game. We'll also want to update our score, right? So if we choose this, what happened? What just went wrong? Okay. Oh, this has to do with, I think, the way Reset Blender works. Reset Blender is still set to these defaults here, when really this isn't quite what we want. Let's see here. I don't need a sprite open right now. So I have like 0, 0, 0. Okay, we're trying to get a hue of 7. If I add some of these in, our saturation goes to an interesting level. If I raise this, maybe I put a bunch of white eggs in here. Yeah, okay, we can start to blend it up. So the problem is that at the very start, when we reset our blender, we also want to do something else, which is that, so it's the, I think it's that we want our value to start at 1. I think really that's what it is. I think we want our value to start at 1 just in case we do show this, and then our saturation to be, because right now I think we're always taking the average, and while that's good, the starting values have way too much power there. I mean, alright, this is kind of weird, but if times blended equals 0, this is resetting a lot of values, but it's going to save us some writing. Okay. It's going to save us some from writing some lines of code. I wish I could finish speaking, but so now, okay, we have all this. There we go. That's actually in line with how we had been seeing it so far. And now we have the world's strangest color picker. Just like that. You know. Okay, so now If I add, say, 5 of these and 1 of these, it will also, yeah, it'll still weight it in favor of the colors that we provide. So now, what is... we need to display our customers' information. We also need to make it a little more engaging. So, for instance, we need to... we need a sprite renderer. Okay, renderer. And this is going to be our Blender inside. Okay. I guess we already have that with our smoothie sprite. So, what I'm going to do here is that we need some sprites. Empty. Right. I've been presented with a gift. Well, thank you, Julie. Thank you. Hi, Chupa. Alright, guys. We have been gifted a beautiful, overflowing smoothie. I need to consume this fast. Yeah, it's great. Thank you. So, we also, oh my goodness, okay. Okay, I'm gonna get brain freeze like crazy. I gotta down half this smoothie. Hi, Chupa. One sec. We are back in business, kind of, sort of. Let me move. Okay, wow. That is cold. But it is on brand and it tastes very good. Okay. I have cleaned up the smoothie and we can continue along. So, we're going to have 2 sprites here as well. That we will, when we blend, we are going to essentially this is our smoothie sprite equals smoothie sprite dot sprite equal to full blender. There we go. And when we reset our blender, we're going to do smoothie sprite dot sprite equals empty blender. Okay. Now, if we continue, we go back into Unity, click play. Our blender is going to be empty. That's because I didn't actually give any sprites here. That is easy to fix. Blender, let's see, where is it? It's under our managers. Okay. We have our full blender, and then we have our empty blender. Now, watch and learn. Here it is. Ooh la la. If we go ahead and I don't know, put some stuff in here and blend it up. Look at that, we have a nice little smoothie. If we go all the way up, right, we can do this, click order up, and it should do nothing yet because our order up button does not have anything attached to it. So we want to add our manager, we want to add the blender, and we want to add the submit order method here. So now, every time we click this order up button, things should get fixed. Just like that, order up, and you can see, you can kind of see the remnants of the last smoothie sitting still on the blades. I do not have a tolerance, Christian. Right now, it's just based on a score. So, really, you know, the higher the score, like the closer you can get, the better. I didn't want to sort of like GeoGuessr. I guess like GeoGuessr, I could put a little bit of a buffer to make sure that it's the max score. But right now, I was just mainly thinking, you know, get as close as, you know, have a very high score, get as close as you want. Etc. I also do not know how many of these smoothies we want to force people to make. You know, we have this, order up, it's still kind of, it leaves, and you can see that there's still a little bit of remnants on the smoothie. I think that's kind of funny. I would opt to keep that, so I think I will. Cool. So now, what else do we want? I was thinking, so for the blender top, I want to essentially, I want to make it so that, hello. I've been gifted more gifts. Oh wow, thank you. A charcuterie board. Me? I gotta finish this. If I go to sleep, then it's over and I lose. We have cheese and crackers to join us for our game dev. Oh. Okay. What is it? What do we do next? Looking at this, we can add some stuff to our blender. We can click order up. We need to display our score. Let's get that out of the way. So, after we submit an order, we also want to update scoreboard. There we go. Let's just go ahead, public void update scoreboard. And essentially, all we got to do here is calculate score already. Actually, yeah, calculate score already does this for us. So, we don't even need this. We just need a public text object, scoreboard, and then we want to, don't need that, after calculate score, we can do scoreboard dot text equals score. Okay, reason why text is having a problem is that we don't have the Unity engine.ui. So, now that we are here, we go back to our canvas. In addition to this button, we need to also create, not an empty, I want a UI text element, and we are going to call this scoreboard. We are going to position it sort of in the top corner. We could increase the font size to like 280 or something. We want to make sure that it doesn't truncate. We want to let it overflow and overflow. And now if we look at the game, it's a little bit big, maybe 200. And we just say score. And actually right here, there we go. That's actually perfect. Okay, so now, did I do all of that? Okay. One of the things I despise about Unity is that if you make edits while you're playing, the edits do not change. Nothing changes. It's good, but it's also horrible. We're also gonna eat a little hummus apple. So, scoreboard, score 0. I also want to align it to the left. Yep, perfect. So that it keeps expanding out to the right. And then sorry, I was just jamming. Okay. I guess I could also scale up the box too. So like 800, like, I don't know, 1200 by 600, or maybe 400, I don't know. Sure, something like that. And now click that. But I forgot to do something. What did I forget to do? In my managers, scoreboard. There we go. Right at the beginning, I also need to update the score to be 0. So does that work? Yes, it does. Excellent. All right. So, while I continue to eat this apple, what comes next? We need to display. It is very important that we display our user, or the customer's, the color that the customer wants us to create. And then I have a good idea for what comes next. Okay, so so I'm thinking the customer kind of appears on the right side of the screen. And I was thinking, like, has a speech bubble that has what color smoothie that they want. But that feels also kind of simple. So what else could there be? You know what we could do? Very strategically. Is we could have all right, let's borrow a Hylopet asset, or let's just use I don't have any, like, I don't know, what images do I have on my computer? I need just like a good... Alright, let's just add this little robot. Single sprite editor. I need point, no filter. I need no compression. Okay. This guy looks to be about the right size. Okay. Inner game. Alright, I need to see both of these. So I need... So what if... Let's see. Where do I put... I know what I need to do. Alright, so what if we... Is that my cat? Is that little dude? So what if we keep this guy here? And every time we do new customer, trigger some cutscene where he leans into frame, he says what he wants, then he disappears. And then maybe we spawn some sort of object. Like, then, after he disappears, we spawn some card that's like, oh, I want, you know, he wants this, right? Okay. Eating this hummus. Okay. We're going back to a sprite because I also need to draw. We're going to draw this kind of freehand. I need to give myself more or less room. So let's say here's our line of paper. Let's go ahead, fill it in. We will also create this. Don't worry, it's a special tool that will help us later. I am kind of making this very Papa Pizza Pazza time, you know? So that's where a lot of this inspiration is seemingly coming from. Also, you know what I'm realizing? Hold up. Back in our code, for ingredients, we did this on click. I think we can literally just do Hey, Amber. Essentially so, yeah. There's going to be a Papa's pizza time. But you get a smoothie you got to make that smoothie. But the kicker is that the smoothies are just going to be colors, essentially. And the ingredients you have to use, you're going to be mixing colors to try and match. I don't know what this thing is that I'm making right now. But let's go ahead and add. There we go. So we'll have this clothesline up top. Here we go. And oops. Okay. We're gonna put that like right there. There we go. Something like that. Hello. You want an orange smoothie, Olive? Coming right up. Orange. We did it. You want a brighter? Boom, brighter orange. I also got a smoothie. Yes, very yummy, yummy. So that's the gist of where we're at right now. That's about it. I mean, we actually have a play. All right, so like, you know, if I go here, I'll throw in some of these bad boys, make ourselves like a nice green smoothie. Click order up. Okay. All right, we did it. What did I do? What did I do? $3,000 times hue off. The weird part is one of these must be something greater than. I mean, whoops. Let me take a look at this. So, I'm also moving that up to the very top. All right. Hue is listed as a 3 to 300 value. That's why. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Who's the Shadow Man? This is just an old sprite I made like a long time ago. I wanna use like, I have no clue what we're doing after this after the smoothieing. That's something I haven't quite figured out yet. Is like, what is the context of all of this? Because like, all right, we have a little game, yeah, great, but I mean, we could do better. We could do more if we had like some sort of semblance of a smoothie. Okay, that's very hard to read. So what I'll do... You know, what if... Alright, we're gonna change things up a little. I think this should be our note. I was gonna say, maybe we make it mimic like a Pantone, like, color swatch. So like maybe, how large does it take me to write smoothie? Okay. So there's the word smoothie. Smooth. I was gonna... Here we go. We can do smooth dash E. Like smoothie. Okay. So like, in will come your smoothie. Kind of like that actually. How will I get blasted? Please! Someone tell me. Okay. Let's go to the editor. All right, we're gonna tweak it so that these are what ride in on the lines. Here we go. Okay, and now, easy, okay. We also have color dot RGB. We'll use this down here somewhere. Display color, here it is. All right. Whoops. There we go. I realized where I went wrong. It's not here that I need to divide by 360. It's down there. Customer hue. Yo, Woods, welcome back. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to go. You know I'm always down to go. Customer values, okay. Oh, float? Is value not a float? Wait, what did I do down here? HVS RGB. HVS HSV. What did I do? HSV. Hey, hey! Give it up, folks, for hour 6. We're coming on to hour 6. Yay! We got points. Okay. Oh, yeah. So on our blender, we need a sprite renderer for our customer sprite. Here we go. Okay, so they want something gray. Let's start there. Let's lighten it up a little. No. Okay, that's looking a little bit redder. Almost like red and purple. No. Oh. Hey now. Okay. Now we want like a dark purple. Let's see. It's pretty close. Let's take that. Okay. And we continue on. Okay. So do you guys see what I mean when I was talking about how we don't really get very many pretty colors here? We get, like, nothing that's very bright. So, I wonder if I did this incorrectly. Yeah, I definitely did. This is supposed to be 0.5 to 1. I think we wanted it to go the other way. So, like, saturation maybe from 3 to 1. That to be. So now, let's try it again. There we go. Like, that's looking like something we want to... Boom. I also think... Alright. I think something's wrong with the score. That shouldn't have been that far off. Maybe it is. 12,000. That should be the difference. And since these are both floats... Differences is not necessarily what we want. We want percent differences, right? So we want like... We want that over, I think, customer hue. We want 1 minus that, I think. Yes, we certainly can. And thankfully, Unity does a lot of that for us. So actually, if we check over here, we should be able to see everything that we have. Okay, so we want something that's a little bit orange. Maybe a little bit darker. Maybe a little bit brighter. Okay. We want it just a little bit darker. That's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. I think we fixed it. So, wonderful. Okay. So now there's a few things that we need to fix. Like, for instance, the scoreboard, probably a little too big. Maybe like 150. And even that, like, I don't know, maybe even 100. And maybe we put it above the... There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Ooh. Interesting green. Ban him, folks. Get him out of here. Get that man gone. Okay. So, the last thing I really wanted to do. Now, maybe this is more annoying than not. I wanted to make it so you could drag and drop items into the blender. And maybe this will be the death of me. And actually, three nerds? 3 nerd ropes? Alright, let me see this guy. Let me see, what happens if I add a button here? It's got to be an image, okay. So that's what'll come next, is making all the fruit, I think. Okay. Thinking about a shaky blender. Okay, so let's go back to our list. Figured all that out. We're not getting cash, we're not buying ingredients anymore. They want a smoothie of a particular customer. Okay, check. Berries, ingredients, yep. Check with the blender, check. All of this. Okay, so what is next? We still need to animate blender, particles, shake blender, maybe, add items to blender, we need to animate customer, better sprites, and design. In a main menu. Okay. I think those are the main three. Main things left. Maybe a better score font. I could take... This could be an indirect follow-up to Hilo Pet. And we could just have the Hilo Pet sprites come into frame. You know what? Let's make a background. Let's go to our sprite sheet. I think something that we need... I don't know how big to make it. Maybe this big? Sure. Okay. Is we need like a background. And that'll help us decide okay, I kind of have an idea. So we're gonna work smarter, not harder here. I think that's a little too high. All right. What we're gonna do is we're going to add a my Smash main is Zelda. Zelda, and I used to rock Zelda. Used to rock Link a bunch. Used to also rock Young Link was big for me. I really like Young Link. Sora as well. Go Sora. Okay, there we go. Apply. All right, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna kind of use this to our advantage. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we got 2, the blender top, blender all that. Yep, this needs to be 1. Okay, background is here, table is 1. The blender base needs to be in front of that. I think this needs to be 2. The blender top needs to be 3. So the blender inside needs to be 2.
all of the fruit need to be probably 3. I'm fine with them being 3. And then the buttons need to also be 3. Alright. So I want to create sort of like an area for us to have. I don't know. This is kind of like behind the. This is going to be our backdrop for the game. When it's sort of big like that, I don't necessarily like. Yeah, I don't necessarily like that. When in doubt, folks, we go to the old bread and butter. Dithering. That actually kind of helps a little. I loathe Little Mac. And that's mainly just because Fred will whip my butt as Little Mac. All the time. What is up with my keyboard? My mouse. Okay, I'm gonna... I mean, my keyboard is kind of doing a lot of things right now. Glass cannons go brr. This is like a little too industrial. I kind of vibe with it. But I don't know how I feel about this. Alright, what we'll do is let's... If we're not quite feeling things how they are currently, I think we just need to lean into it. Okay. So in my head, the lore for the game is that we're being forced to make these smoothies. And this is like I was gonna have this be like a picture of our family. and you know, it's just sort of like the Homer Simpson like do it for her type thing, but now it's gonna be like, here's gonna be a portrait of a shattered family, right? You know, maybe he shouldn't be making all these smoothies all day every day, but he has to. You know, so like okay. So here's, alright, character 1, character 2, we'll get little, okay, character 3, character 4, no, maybe that's just character 3, but then he has a smoothie in his hand. And maybe we make it like purple, so you can really kind of tell that it's a smoothie. And then here's the straw coming out top. There we go, okay. like. I don't know what kind of haircut I gave this man. Guys, I really don't know what I'm doing at this point. I think I'm losing the drive, and for some reason my mouse is freaking out. I wonder if it's because I'm streaming. I've got 8 billion software open, like. Okay. Okay, there we go. Something just to throw up on the wall. Perhaps we just go ahead and... All right. That family photo is key Hilo Pet lore in the Hilo Pet cinematic universe. Alright. Alright, so we have about a 2x2 to create a portrait of someone. The thing is with this for me is that I'd rather just draw my shape people here. Like, can I just use Senator Johnson here? I feel like... I'd rather. There we go. And the key to all of this was found in Hyla's itch.io page. Maybe I make them shapes. Maybe I make them shapes just so I can lead into the lore. Here we go. Okay. There we go. And then... There we go. Shattered shaped people. A smoothie conglomeration. All I need now is to find a Senator Johnson sprite. Sprites. Okay. Right. we go. Beautiful. All right, lore increased. Improved dramatically. And now if we play it, you know, hey, we could still play this game. Would you look at this? It's really pretty close. Yeah. Woo! Let's go. All right, so let's go ahead. I can create an animation for Johnson real quick. Animator. I need the animation panel. Animator panel? Oh, animation panel. Yes. Alright. Transform position. I think I've got that backwards. Okay, perfect. Alright, Johnson's got that animation. We don't want it to loop. Perfect. Yeah, we out here be eating crackers. This is his leave animation, and this will be out of property transform position. Okay. There we go. Okay, so he comes and he goes. We'll need some good recordings. Hey, we did it! We're almost there. Alright. Oh no! Oh wait, that's just because we're mid-animation. Yeah. There we go, okay. So now, Blender, right here, public animation, or animator. We'll find out. So now, new customer. We essentially want animator.play int state name hash 0, maybe? Let's see if that actually works. Also, we want to make sure that in our project, and our leave animation doesn't loop either. But now, let's see. Interesting. What's happening? Ah, the animator on our Blender, wherever our Blender may be. You know, look at this. Look at this. We're getting something. Yay! Every time we do this, he's going to tell us something. Something might be wrong with the score. We can take a look at that later. I know, I was gonna... Well, that's what I was gonna say, yeah. Is that, I'm just clicking order up a whole bunch. And that score... Alright, then we'll have some sound cue. And then at the end here, we need a public enumerator called wait routine. I think this is what it is. I don't, it might not have to be public. Oh, what is it? It's wait. Is it? It's an enumerator. Yep. Example coroutine. Okay. Yield. Oh, it's yield return new. Wait 4 seconds. So what I think we'll do is we will. Well, actually, we'll put all of this into a routine, and this is start coroutine, wait routine. There we go. Okay, so now I don't know if I have. Alright, so he should come in, hang out for a little bit, we'll play some audio, and then he'll leave! No? Invalid layer index? -1? Did I say -1? I thought I said 1. Play int. Let's see here. I could try and actually use the... Alright, animator play. How do I use this thing? Oh, I think I can say by name. So I think what I could do is play leave. No. Yay, there we go. Okay, great. Hey, yo! Hello, hello! We're blending some blobs! We are blending some blobs. So what we are doing here is, for our game jam, we are using this blender to make smoothies for people. And the smoothies you gotta make gotta be these colors here. So like that, you know, we probably need a little bit more like a cyan. Etc., etc. So also, we also got to figure out I feel like we're almost done. Have you been though, Doof Doof? Oh, can't do that. Maybe I go to Audacity real quick. Thank you. We're getting there. Hey, look, we got a big old score. Let's go. That actually was pretty close. And then we continue. So, yeah, I don't really know what it is that we got to do next. Maybe we animate this note as well. This will be our Okay, so maybe maybe our note comes in at the same time. And then we can also create a new clip for note leave, where our note also leaves. So now what we get is essentially something like this. This doesn't loop. We don't want this to loop. We go back here. All right, public. Note and note. I think we should be able to do that. And I think I did that. Okay. So now, when we start the game, on our Blender, we need our note to have an animator. And what we want to do is we want to let Johnson in. We wait for a second. Let the note come in. Wait for 2 seconds. And then the note leave, we don't want to leave. When we click, where is submit order? Okay, when we start here, oh my goodness, I cannot type today. So, Alright, let's see what happens here. I have no clue, Christian. How? Nice. Okay, so... we need this. Compiler errors where? Oh. Okay, we're going to loop that. Is it just that I've forgotten to... No? The note? What the heck? So that works. You know what, I'm gonna do this. Thank you for the single bit, Chris. So, I think that's what we want. I think we don't want to be using 0 everywhere. Interesting. Thank you for the 2 bits. We're up to 3 now. Okay, so I'm getting worn down. I'm getting tired. We did the customer. We got we're almost to better sprites. Let's go ahead and grab a font. Free fonts. Pixel. Sure, this one looks good. Let's just pick one. Okay. Honestly, same. Scoreboard. Okay, that looks a little weird. Okay. There are no sprites. Exactly. That's all we've ever needed. Our high-low pet peoples. And now, okay, last thing we need. Okay. Okay, you know what? This one might be a little bit better. I don't quite like that bubbly font. Yeah, there we go. Much better. I'd get Senator Johnson. Just a big rectangle. Let me also get some audio real quick. Everybody, get ready to close your ears for a second. Here, I'm gonna mute myself.
Make smoothie.
There we go. We're back.
Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
Okay, so I was recording some audio.
Make smoothie.
There we go. Effect. Let's see if we can add a distortion of some kind. Clip. Oh no.
Make smoothie.
Okay, that is great. Now let's just lower the volume.
Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
Make smoothie. There we go. File. Export. Export as WAV. Make smoothie. Okay. Make smoothie.wav. There you are. Let's add you to the assets folder. Definitely a phaser. Let's see. Do we even have? Are there? What tools are there? Phaser. Here we go.
Make smoothie. Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
That's pretty good. I like it. We're gonna file, export, export as WAV, make smoothie. Alright. So now on our main camera, we need to add a... Actually, now we go here, we go to our blender, we give it this okay, what is this? Public audio clip. That needs to be one word. And now, whenever make smoothie, is it not an audio clip that I want? Is it? Might just be an audio. No? Audio source, that's what it is. There we go. Okay. Now, we need to add a component, audio source, the audio clip we want to play. We don't want to play on awake. Okay. Now let's see what happens. What's that?
Make smoothie.
Oh, you know, I guess I need to wait. Oops. All right, here we go.
Make smoothie.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. So now
Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
all right. Last thing I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna call it after 7 hours of this. Is let's fix these sprites. Let's fix these bean sprites. Really, I also need to fix this button, like the on-off button. It doesn't do anything, like when we hover it. So here we go. All right, a mouse enter. We're gonna essentially manually make a button. So on mouse enter, we're gonna have sprite renderer sr sprite. Okay. No game jam is supposed to be perfect. I think we've done a... Hi, Olivia, welcome back. Yeah, what do you want to know?
Make smoothie.
We will also need some sound effects. I will say. I mean, we could also... That is a great question. It certainly can be. As I've kind of viewed it right now, is Senator Johnson is forcing us to run essentially like a smoothie farm for him. And I was thinking this is more of like a broken family, but I can definitely see it as Ollie, you know, Claire. That definitely looks like Claire, and that definitely looks like Doc. I was mainly just thinking about it is in regards to like who knows? Alright. Let's get a few more sound bites. On freesounds.com. Yes. Alright. Sorry if this is very loud for you all. Blender noise. Okay, you know what? Blendergrinding.wav. I'm sold. I also need a bell ding. Just like a ding. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, sorry. I need one that is royalty free. Okay, that one takes too long. That one works. Bell ding 3. Alright. Ooh, I also, yeah. icesounds5.wav. You're also mine. Okay. That's all I need. Make smoothie. So make smoothie, to ice sounds, to bell, to, that's make smoothie, to, okay, blender. I'm sure as well, for those who are unfamiliar with Unity, I'm sure there's a much better way to do this. However, for now, we're just gonna kind of get through this. Ooh, actually, the ice might go on the ingredients. No, it'll go onto... Yeah, here we go. Okay, so on blend, I need... Alright, I need blender.play. I'm gonna copy you. On add ingredient to blender, what we need then is bell ding. No, this is the ice dot play, and on the oops, And the reset blender, no, that's fine. Submit order, I need. There we go. All right. So now, there's the eyes. There's the bell.
Make smoothie.
Okay, you got it, boss. I forgot that one's really long. Let me edit that down. You know, I did not realize that. So, we can go into Audacity here. We can show this guy in Explorer. We can open this bad boy up. Really, we just want that. File, export as WAV. We want to call it exactly what it came in as. Beautiful. I was wondering, I was like, huh, that's actually save project before closing. No. Okay. So back to it. Let's try this again.
Make smoothie.
Wait, I thought I cut this down. What? Did I literally not cut it down? Did I open the wrong thing? Audacity. Blender grind. I went like this. File. Export. Export as WAV. I'd like to save that. Yes, I'd like to replace this. What? Alright, export WAV. Blender.wav. Wait, where am I saving these to? Oh, they're not being saved to the desktop. What? Okay. Back into Unity then. Okay. So then here. Whatever is using the blender, that's make smoothie. Okay, here it is. All right, we're on the home stretch, gamers.
Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
Okay, I mean, sound design wise, it's actually not that bad. Last few things I want to do. I keep saying that. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up Aseprite for the final sprite push. Final few things we need are to completely change these guys. And we'll need to make them into some kind of berries. Any suggestions for what they end up looking like? I also want to. I'm gonna create something like this. Okay. Do you guys have any suggestions for what these 8 objects should be? Also, I was thinking about this and kind of want to redesign. Whoops. I like that a bit better already. And then I think, my professional opinion, I think there should be like a little edge here. There we go. I was thinking unique, weird fruit shapes. Like maybe something that looks like a banana, but it's purple or something, right? Like, but ultimately, then what I want to do is when you click on one, I want it to spawn one of these tiny objects in the actual blender. And I can handle that part, but I just need to, you know, I need some unique fruit shapes, I guess. Because it's finally time to make this game look a bit better. Real fruits, but different colors. Okay, good vibe. All right. Cool, cool, cool. What I'm also going to do is... go. Yeah, there we go. It's already looking a lot better, in my opinion. We spent a lot of time focusing on the UI and like the design of this early on. And I don't think that was a waste, but I think we definitely could have... I think we definitely could have relied on our bread and butter a little bit better. Okay. Like that actually, already, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, real fruits, wrong colors. That's the vibe. So, let's start with red. What if we made an orange, but it was red? That might just look like an apple, though, I guess. Red banana? Deal. I'm down. Okay. Red banana. Oops. That has a vaguely banana shape. That is a very oddly shaped banana. You know, but at the end of the day, it's a game jam, and I need to keep reminding myself that. I do like these a lot, but I think... Alright, so orange. Orange should be grapes. Let's go ahead, grab some oranges. Grapes are really hard to draw in pixel art, actually. Because, like, you can't have them too close to each other, because then it just all looks like one drawing. So you have to kind of do something like this, right? And then what you do is you grab like a sort of viney color. And now this is horrendous looking. But it's, again, at the end of the day, I need to remind myself what this is. A game jam. And because I'm too used to being perfect. That sounded horrible. I'm too used to trying to be perfect. Alright, that's actually, you know, from a distance it even looks kind of cool. Alright, yellow. What is yellow supposed to be? Yellow can't be a banana. Purple should definitely be the orange. Yellow could be like melon. But melon's already kinda... I'm sure there's plenty of yellow melons. Yellow could be... And it doesn't have to just be fruit. Anything that you could find in a... anything you could find in a smoothie, right? So maybe... I can get behind the Eldritch grapes. Strawberry? Ooh, yeah. Oh, I do already have a nicely drawn strawberry. Hold up. I'm gonna do what I do best, and that is borrow my own art. Sprites. Ooh, cherries are also good. I forgot about them. I'm gonna borrow some of these. I don't know if that's against the rules. It might be. If so, I apologize. I think you can use, like, if it's not, if it is, I guess I can always just redraw them. I don't know. Let me see. Is it against the rules? I don't want to cheat, but I already have fruit drawn. Let's see. Alright, GamesPlusJam. You can use publicly available assets. Build a game for any platform, but make sure Windows or web. It says it doesn't matter what you build it in, just make a game. If it is against the rules that I steal 3 of my own assets, I'm so sorry. Plus, I have to change them so much anyway that it's not going to look the same when we're done. Believe me. Also, these have these very dark outlines, and we're going to be doing away with that. So, again, it'll end up looking very much like my own. And actually, we're going to make this, like, really weird and almost like more of a lime color to fit in with the yellow. That's actually kind of cool. You know, look at that. See? Redrawn art. I do like using cherry. Maybe for... Okay, so we have 3 down. Let's see. I also really like the idea of purple pumpkin, still for like the Halloween-y vibes. It's gonna say watermelon for purple. Oh yeah. Let's see. We can give them both a go. Purple pumpkin's pretty good. Let's see. Would it match for everything to have like a slightly dark border? I know that's kind of what I did here, but I mean, maybe I'll probably do what I did for Senator Johnson, which is take something. So you can kind of, what I really like and have found out is you can use a transparent like border, and it won't look that bad. Oh, whoops. Something like that. Hey, John! Why do I look like a knockoff speed skater who still has it, wants to show the ladies? Because I want to show the ladies my game dev skills, John. We are in a very long grind. Trying to finish this up. There is a game jam that is done tomorrow at let's see, when is it due? Tomorrow at 3, and I'm trying to just finish up these last few art assets. And then I will be done. This is a wonderful little challenge that we've been working on. It is like a I'm thinking we do blue cherries. Yeah. No eggplant emoji? We've got a... Let's see. I did have an eggplant built for another game. But now we are working on some... Normal start. How's it going, Dazed? What's poppin'? Alright. I'm thinking we do blue cherries. Something like that. Hey, I feel that. I feel that. I'm getting ready to yell at my computer for this non-stop grind. But this was something that I wanted to set out to do, and I am glad to be doing it, despite the fact that it is going to be like kind of a lot of work. I mean, it has been a lot of work. It's 7.5 hours of work. But I think seeing this now has made it look a lot better to me. I know it's not perfect yet, but right, green. We need something that's green. What is something distinctly not green that we can make green? Accidentally took up a little too much space for the grapes. Maybe we can, yeah, do that. I've almost made it to the end of the lo-fi hip-hop's music. I feel like the white and... Okay, so to indicate to the user that maybe they're a little different, because white and black are slightly different in the game, maybe I make like a protein powder case. Like one that's white and one that's black. Like something like this, and we have like a light gray band that goes across it. You know, so this one's kind of like a supplement. And then we can just do the same but almost inverted for black. There we go. So something like that. Exactly, Johnny. It's Papa's Pizzeria. Why, you know, on Streamer Awards? Hey, I'll get there. I didn't know those were tonight, but I'll get there. Making it a little bit smaller. There we go. Hey, you have a wonderful night. I will catch you in a bit, John. Alright, so in the meantime, what is the last thing that we want for green to be? Hey, chat! Yes, the jam is going pretty well. We are finishing up some card art. Not card art, I was thinking card shop. And then yeah, pretty much we're done. I mean, okay, I could probably be a little bit I could be a little bit more particular, but I am getting tired, and today was really the only day I wanted to allot to this. So we're gonna focus on finishing this up, getting it on itch, and then submitting. And we'll probably just render it as a web game. So there's no need for a main menu. Everything you need is given to you right from the get-go, and then you can have fun. Watermelon for green. Let's see. Cool. I was gonna. The rind of a watermelon's already green. What fruit? If I just look up fruit, let's see, what could we get? I mean, it needs, like, I feel like we should try to find a distinct shape. I like grapes, I like strawberries. I wonder if people are going to notice that these are fruit, but just of a different color. For yellow, or for green, I could do like a coconut. Pears, yeah, lime. What if, let me try something like this. Wrong answers only. Alright, what we're gonna do is let's build ourselves like a nice little coconut. And we will carve it out. Okay. It'll look like a kiwi, actually, if I do this way, but, you know, green is just in so many. What I was gonna do is something like this, right? And maybe we have sort of like a darker green edge on the bottom here. And then we could do like, ooh, a dark green in the center. So something like that. I'm not necessarily sold on that, and that still kind of just gives me kiwi vibes. Yep, dazed. Yeah, we're making a smoothie game for the, what's it called? I keep forgetting the name of it. It's something, it's like GamesPlusJam, I think. Games. If I just look up jam, does it come up? It is, yeah, GamesPlusJam 2022. Maybe I swap it up. We do like, a blue kiwi, because then we could do a green cherry, right? And that would make them all a little bit more distinct. Yeah. And then we can kind of embrace the kiwiness, because I do actually like kiwis a good bit. What does a kiwi look like? Okay, so it's lighter. There you go. Something like that. And that gives us all of our fruit, all of our vegetables, all of our ingredients. Boom. Good play. Good play. Play of the game goes to Blue Kiwi. All right. So let's save that. Let's go back here. And now let's go ahead back to our sprite editor. Project sprites. Open this bad boy up. I don't know what I'm doing again. Okay, there it is. I'm getting so tired, guys. Okay. We're going to try and make these all 16 by 16. Okay, there we go. Apply. Now, let's just see what happens. Huzzah! What is this? Purple? This is... Okay. Nice. This is looking good. This is looking great. Only thing I don't quite like is maybe, I think I'd rather not have such a harsh dark border on the white. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So now, what do we got to do? I want to make something cool. And the way I want to do that is, I don't know yet. I want to spawn in a little, version of the fruit inside here. However, I kind of recognize that that's going to be either super small or it's going to be a different size. So let me actually, what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to do a very pro gamer move. Well, first off, we want to copy this, paste one here. We're going to make mini versions. Oops. We go back here. We're not going to look perfect, but that's okay. And now, all right, I want to create for now. I'll keep this here. I'm gonna go behind the scenes. Okay. Alright. We're gonna make a very We're gonna do something interesting. We're gonna try to. We're going to make a secret hidden blender that will act as the boundaries for our actual blender. Okay, there we go. On all three of these, secret blender. Exactly, Dazed. We're just gonna tuck it away in the back. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know about it. For each of these, we want to add a. What is it? I just want to add a new component. I want it to be a collider, box collider. Box collider. All of these are getting box colliders. And is that really what I mean? I want like I mean, this might be dumb, but I want to spawn an object with physics unity. I just want to spawn something. I don't want it to have physics. Spawning random objects without collision. No, I kind of want them to have collision. Just spawn anything in your game. Okay, 10 minutes.
Gives you like a visual representation of where it exists. Look at what
This
actually
is
drives that in the game.
okay.
The spawners have different overloads or just different combinations.
Instantiate. Okay, that's mainly what I'm looking for. We're gonna create Blender Boss 000. Put all of these under Blender Boss. We also want to create an empty called and also something I'm realizing is I want this. There we go. I do want to have a lid. Else the illusion might get ruined. 1.5. There we go. Okay, so what is it that I want? I want to add, let's just start with this guy. Oh, that's tiny. Oh, wait, shouldn't it be 10 by 10? Yeah, that's the actual size of it. That's a lot better. Actually, It would be more realistic if they could spawn in front of and behind. But for now, the whole tiny bottle. Yep, it's too late to go back. Oh man, I don't know if my voice is actually cracking or what it is, but it's kind of funny nonetheless, right? No, I'm kidding. I can control most of that. I swear I'm not a squeaker, man. Okay, so we want to spawn this thing. Realistic. Red bananas. Blue kiwis. Okay, that's fair, but I was just saying, in regards to the physics, I would have some spawn in front, some spawn behind. The reason I'm not going to do that is that will... actually... No, that's too easy. Okay, so, here we go. This is going to be our... ingredient prefab. Here we go. Just for now, I want to give it a rigid body, 2D. And what is that? Is that all I need? Okay, almost. I forgot about the make smoothie. I need a box collider. Do all of these have box colliders or box collider 2Ds? They have box colliders. What I think I might do is let's remove those and let's give them all box collider 2Ds. I think that's going to help us out. So then, same here. Actually, it does look a little bit like a banana. No, what am I doing? 0.07 here and then 0.08 here. Let's see. Does that work? Hey, thank you, Chet. Yeah! Okay.
Make smoothie.
Okay. So that is correct. The order. So now I need a spawner script. Oh, I already have that. Let's put that in the proper place. Let's give our spawner. Oh, it already has. Perfect. Okay, so on our spawner, we need the following. Make smoothie. Hot dog smoothie. We need the following. We need a list of sprites called possible, called sprites. Easy, we'll make it public. We actually don't need that, and then we need we need a game object, which is our, we need a public game object, which is our ingredient prefab. I really can't type. And then we need one method on here called public spawn ingredient. And we want that to be public. Void spawn ingredient. And we want to do is instantiate ingredient prefab. Can I do game object? Let's see. go. We're going to set the sprite, and then spawned dot. Is it layer order? It might just be layer equals random dot range of 1,2 min 1,3 I think. Okay, let's see what happens there. Well, how do I instantiate as child? I've actually looked this up. Interesting. So, what you gotta do is you gotta do essentially spawned dot transform dot parent equals game object. Okay. That is important because later I need to get rid of our children. And that is spawn, or this is game object dot children. Can I, how to delete children? Unity. Here it is, okay. For each transform child in for each child in game object dot transform destroy child dot game object. Okay, so now back at our blender, right before we blend and we do this, it's actually right after this, we want to run we want spawner dot clear. Gotta make, yep, these are public, and I gotta go ahead, give ourselves a spawner to work with. Okay, we are on the home stretch, folks. Spawner dot go. And whenever we add something to our blender, we want to also spawner dot spawn ingredient I. Here we go. If this works first try, I better see some freaking emotes in chat. I don't care what they look like. Just show them to me.
Make smoothie.
Okay, probably because, we don't have a prefab yet, and that is because we haven't created that yet. Look at our kind little hot dog down there. Bye-bye, children.
Make smoothie.
Okay, what else is happening? Spawn ingredient I, but you all have a prefab. What's going wrong here? Okay, so... Oh, you know... this thing doesn't have a spawner, whatever it is, our manager. We did not assign the spawner. That's what it was. And the spawner is down here. There we go. Okay, so let's see.
Make smoothie.
The variable ingredient prefab of spawner has not been assigned. Okay. So, to spawner. What happened? Wait, what's on spawner? Oh, this is ingredient prefab, but... Ah, this... We don't need that. We just need this here. I was a buffoon to think that. And I need to go ahead and put all the sprites in here. I didn't do that either. So, let's go back to our sprites. Let's keep our spawner window open, and we need 2, 3. I think I do it Roy. Okay, let's try this.
Make smoothie.
Huzzah! Let's go! Kinda, sorta, almost. So why can't it just jump out? That's the next question. Probably because I didn't give the lid a collider. Add component, box collider, 2D. There we go.
Make smoothie.
Let's go! Too easy. Now, how do we give something? Is it, what is it? It's rigid body, add force. Here we go. Add random force. I want to kind of spawn it at a random direction. Oh, cool. That's pretty easy. So what we got to do is, now that we have our spawn ingredient, we want essentially we want spawned dot get component rigid body dot add random force and go. Let's just see. That actually won't work. We use a rigid body 2D, but now that should work. Also, I say random on the sphere. That should probably be random on the circle. Let's go!
Make smooth.
Console. I really need to ignore that. Random on random on unit sphere. We're gonna do this differently. Okay. All right. Game dev is wild. It is a little bit different, I'd say. It's a bit bonkers. It's a bit bonkers. There's a lot of things to do.
Make smoothie.
I gotta make a smoothie. So, I wonder if I speed it up, will that help?
Mix smoothie.
Why is add relative force? I mean, knowing Unity, there's probably something like... dot. Yeah, I'm just gonna add force instead. Let's try this.
Mix smoothie.
No, it still doesn't. Alright, we're gonna speed it all the way up. There
Mix
we go!
smoothie.
Okay, one thing to notice is that it's always positive. And that is because what I need is random range from -1 to 1. And I want to do that twice. There we go.
Mix smoothie.
I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling good about that. Okay. So, in the Y direction, though, I don't really want it to ever be negative. So maybe we just go 0 to 1 there, which is, that's the same as dot random. But okay. All we really have to do now to hide these is, can we, is it, I don't want to like call it, oh, we can just make it transparent. Perfect. Perfect, guys. Perfect.
Mix smoothie.
So in our spawner, one other thing. Okay, so it's not layer, it's, I know what I'm doing. So it's rather than layer, it's we need to do dot get component sprite renderer again. Sorting order, what does that do? Equals that. There we go. Let's try this.
Mix smoothie.
There we go. Sometimes it'll spawn in front. That's good. That's good. I think. Well, actually, let's go back here. Because when we blend and we set this, let's see, what is it currently? Because right now it's 2. I actually want to set it equal to 3. And then a lot goes into tiny piling details, 100%. And when we reset our blender, we want to set it back to 2. Okay. So what the tiny difference here is that will allow us to only spawn things. So we can spawn things in front of the
Mix
knife
smoothie.
when it's still a knife, then when we blend it, we should never be able to spawn anything in front of this smoothie. It's trying to escape. Everything's trying to escape. Also, one more thing is that we essentially, if eggs in blender is equal to 0 or eggs in blender equal to greater than or equal to 8, sure, why not? Then we want to return. We just want to limit the amount of things that they can spawn. And with that,
Make smoothie.
the only thing I don't like, and then I'm happy to say that this is done. Maybe we get some jams, but I don't think Carter's not here, so like that kind of sucks. You know, I want Carter to have some good music. I wonder if there's any Carter music I haven't used yet. Ah, there we go. Because we can throw it into the background. Okay. Also, another thing that I don't quite like yet is when we blend. All right. It's again, it has to do with the white and black eggs. Make smoothie. Average value 0.5. White eggs plus black eggs is not equal to 0. Then it's that. Otherwise, it stays whatever its default value is. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat a little. And the first time you blend, it doesn't matter how many white or black things you have in there.
Make smoothie.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That, to me, is a lot better. Reason why is because... Reason why I don't like
Make
that
smoothie.
is if we had one white, no matter what it would be, it would just default to white. And I didn't... That wasn't quite what we wanted. You know, because we want to be able... we want there to be...
Make smoothie.
Sort of multiple things like this. So if I add some blue and blend it up, it's blue, no matter what, right? And now, okay, well, I don't like this. Let's lighten it up a little. Now we can start to like lighten it up or change its color, right? First one should always kind of be middle of the road. So now, only thing maybe we change order up. We have our smoothie.
Make smoothie.
So like maybe we want to add a little bit of yellow. Ooh.
Make
Good,
smoothie.
that's good. Also, if I don't do anything,
Make smoothie.
I still got around 8,000. And why is that? So now some debugging. Now we want to make it fun. Is if we take a look at our calculate score. Okay. Is this correct? Let me see. Formula for percent difference. Okay. It should be, yep. The change in value. Okay, so the absolute value over x1. Okay, yeah, so that's right. That's percent change. So if we are perfect, that would be 0, right? So we have the exact same values, that would be 0. 1 minus that is 1. 1 times 4,000 is 4,000. So that looks right to me. I don't think I'm doing that wrong. But it looks like if you just click nothing, you just keep going. So, but whatever, you know. Again, Game Jam. Never forget. So what we are going to do is we're going to add, there we go. At the end of it all, we need a way to end the game. And then we need audio. So we're going to essentially, every time you submit an order, if smoothies made, let's see, so whenever we submit an order, we want to do, yeah, smoothies made plus plus, so we want to increase the number of smoothies we made. We want to do all this, and then if smoothies made equals 9. We want to game object final screen, or we want to do final, I want to appear we want to set the final screen active, and that will have a button that says try again, essentially. That's the end of the game. So we can only make 10 smoothies. So we increase it to 1, 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. I feel like there could be some overlap here. The absolute max score... Oh, no, that is the max score you can get. I forgot about that. Okay, so, cool. We also, in addition to our scoreboard, we want another one called smoothie count. And then... show me references. Okay.
Actually... Right. That is, again, because I always forget.
Make smoothie.
You got it, boss. Nice.
Make smoothie. Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
It just doesn't look like... Am I doing this incorrectly? Whenever something feels like it's going wrong and I can't quite pinpoint what, it's often the fact that floats and integers don't play too nicely.
Make smoothie.
See, that still got me
Make
8,000.
smoothie. Make smoothie.
See, because I could just literally do this. Let's debug.log what these values off are. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens.
Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
So hue off. Is it a parentheses thing?
Make smoothie.
I'm resetting the blender before I calculate the score. Silly me. That's not what you need to do. Of course, if there's nothing in the blender, the score is just going to be whatever every time.
Make smoothie. Make
That was...
smoothie.
There we go. Thank you. We've changed all of the colors.
Make smoothie.
Let's see here. Alright, I'll kill you. Alright. Last thing. If I want to know, okay, if I want to know what's score. I think I never can't really tell. But let's see if this looks more right. Give me an easy one.
Make smoothie.
We need just like I just need my. That's that
Make
looks a lot
smoothie.
better. And as we see here, yeah, we had very low numbers. We got a very high score. Okay, I believe that that is correct, which means, we're done. We did it. We are finished. We are finished with the game. And now all we gotta do is, we need that final screen. So if we do it 10 times, right here, watch and learn. If we go,
Make smoothie. Make smoothie. Make smoothie.
final screen has not been set, which means the last thing we need is to go ahead and create that final screen. Which I guess we can do an A sprite. Actually, yeah, let's just use this. Let's make smoothie. Something like that, maybe a little bigger. Yep, sure, that works for me. You know, I gave myself a lot of room, but I actually kind of liked having all that room. Sprites. The reuse of the Casino Man as the boss in this game takes me way back to the expanded universe feeling. Exactly! That is exactly what we were going for. We were talking to Chris earlier, and we were just like, well, you know, like, what if we're just kind of like building out the lore, building out the cinematic universe, you know?
So now, all I need, last thing, is let's build out this final scene. And let's create an empty to do so. We'll do 0, 0, 0. On here, we need a sprite renderer. And we're going to give it this old sprite. We're going to make it 10 by 10. We're going to make it 5. We're going to make it 6. I don't even know. We're going to make it 10. Whatever we need to do. And when we do this, no, that's not what I want. Final screen, canvas. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Public main canvas main public canvas final. What we're gonna do is we're going to turn off okay, we're gonna do that. When you're working in the casino, you get yourself mad in debt, and now you have to make smoothie forever. Okay, so final dot actually final screen is a game object, so we actually don't need that. Okay, and this is I don't know what this thing is going to become, but hey, it's ours. We are just about done, Amber. But yes, alas, we are still at it. To be fair, I am cramming 48. You know, I'm cramming a 48-hour game jam into the span of 8 hours, which is bad, but all we really need here is to say thanks for playing. There we go. We're fine with that, right? Like, that's good. As for the button, what we need to run is Blender reset game. And alright, and now in A Sprite, we just need to essentially copy pasta. Maybe we make these like a sort of darker blue color to match the text. Alright. I just got rid of all that. I also love the pessimistic try again. I think never giving them the satisfaction of having one is going to be quite nice for this. Like, there's no you win, it's just always try again. Okay, here we go. There's no victory, only smoothie. Kind of looks good. I like that. Right. I've also thought about streaming just pixel art, because like I want to get better at it, and I feel like the only way to get better is, of course, to keep working on it. But until then. Okay, highlighted is the slightly darker one, pressed is the darkest one, and then the others are the slightly darker one. Okay. There it is. Okay, I was wondering about that. I was like, where? Like, is it ever here? This also, I feel like this screams like sort of, there's something about the font also screams like Newgrounds Flash game to me. And I can't quite tell what it is. But with this, I need to set native size wherever that is. There it is. Okay. Great. With this, let's play through our game. Lastly, before we do that, we gotta find music. Hey, Jerry can do it. 100%. I need to check my Google Drive to see if Carter has sent me any music that we haven't put in a game yet. That's the final piece of the puzzle. Let's see. No, I don't see it here. Yeah, I got a new follower while I was doing all of this.
Congratulations!
Okay, there's also that. Carter did send me that. Now let me download this. Congrats.wave. So I can definitely play that. Oh, there we go. I probably could have split up these audio sources somewhere else, but got one more. This one will play on Awake. And what we want this to be, let's see. Carter. Let's see. That's not a Carter beat, but let's see. I forgot about that banger. I'm downloading that for later. That is so good. Forgot about that too. What is Hayat.wave? Dang. Yeah, I don't know if I have any music that I haven't used. Let me check Discord. Banaco Blue. Let me see. Looking for things from Carter that have... I haven't used that, actually. That was for a podcast. You know, honestly, we're going with it. Whoa, whoa, Jerry! Hi, Jer. All right. Here it is, folks.
Mix smoothie.
Last thing. There needs to be something going on here. I'm thinking, all right. Let me check Hilo Pet for something real quick. Everybody look away. Okay, good. There it is. I need one more thing. I know you're gonna hate me. You're all gonna hate me. I'm stealing too much from Hilo Pet right now, but I really want sign movement. I want these things to kind of bob up and down a little. Something that just makes them pop.
Mix smoothie.
Okay, so that's pretty good. I mean, that's a good place to start. Magnitude needs to be way lower, like 0.1. Speed needs to be a lot slower, like 0.25. Okay.
Mix smoothie.
And now I'm gonna let me have a move in like a wave. So like offset, this will be 5. What is pi? What's pi over 2? About 1.5-ish, so maybe 0.75. Orange and white will be 1.5. Blue and green will be 2.25, and then purple and black be about 3.
Mix smoothie.
I think I accidentally messed up their speed. What did I do in orange and white? Ah, that's their speed. I mean, I actually kind of liked that for their speed, though. Maybe I'm crazy.
Mix smoothie.
Is that you not looping? Yeah, there we go.
Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie.
Looks like something is going wrong with our spawner. Ah. That's because it is not giving us a float value. There we go. Classic debugging.
Mix smoothie.
There we go. Last thing is I'm not quite a fan of this background currently. Kind of want to tweak this, make it a little lighter. Yeah. That makes it very hard. Oops. Very hard to read. I don't know what the problem is. Any ideas? Like, why is this not... It just isn't quite what I want. I mean, maybe I just want to make it like a sort of... I don't know, like a brown color? Maybe I have too many. I know, it feels less like prison. Like maybe something like this is what we want. I think... I don't know how I feel. I'm a fan of more color, but like, will this clash with the final screen? A little. It clashes a little. So maybe let's also update. Let's update this to be like... Let's make it dark blue. Like, let's make it match this. Not dark blue, but... And then, like... Also now, this text isn't quite what I want. Yeah, I like that. And then on the main canvas, on the scoreboard, on these guys, let's also make this match that. There we go. Okay, I think I like that better. So now...
Mix smoothie.
You got it, boss. Ooh, that's pretty close.
Mix smoothie.
I don't know if the music I have loops, actually. Carter's music. Let's listen to it in game for a second.
Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie.
Yeah, it doesn't loop.
Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie.
Oh yeah. I need to update the final score. That's something I also forgot. Will it let me? So right here. Oh no. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 new lines, and then / tab tab tab, I think.
Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie. Mix smoothie. Mix.
All right, last thing is I kind of want some indicator for highlighting over elements in the scene. We're gonna do some pro gamer moves. We're gonna go to our ingredients, and just like we had like our on mouse, we're gonna do void on mouse enter again, and we're also gonna do private void on mouse exit. What we're gonna do is this, or we're gonna do game object dot get component, and we're going to say sprite renderer, yep, because I don't have access to that, dot color equals that. From hex string unity. What do I need is people want me to use a color. Okay, I don't really want to use I've done this before. Alright, that's it. We're going to use color.gray. Let's see if this works. I want a quick and easy way to highlight these things.
Mix smoothie.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. Nice and dirty. Okay. What else did I want? I have a way to highlight them. I need to fix the music. That's the last thing. I don't want to use Hylopet music because that's what I've been using. And I want to award those who have been playing Hylopet with a unique experience. So maybe we go to free sound. No, we could go to free sound. I don't know if I like that. We could go to I'm surprised I don't have anything by Carter. Alright, also I'm just gonna exit out a bunch of these windows because I have like a lot. Okay, don't need that. Okay, Unity, don't need those. Okay, Unity, don't need those. Okay, that's the one I'm currently working in, and I don't need those. All right, down to one window again. Let me check. Discord. Carter has a file. Does Carter have any music from... No, I do not know. This is the thing that is holding me back. Is literally the final song. Let's just check freesound.org. No, let's check Free Music Archive. Browse FMA. Let's look. I need something that loops. License? Public domain. Sure. What do we got? This might not be what we're looking for. Let me open up Audacity. This might be the worst thing I've ever done. But effect, here we go. If I fade out, is there looping here? Can I? You know what? That's okay. Yes. Okay, a fade out and a fade in. Save project. Nah. All right. That's it, right? We did it. We faded. There was actually one thing I wanted to do. Minor bug that I want to fix is on Smoothie Sim. Right before we, so when you click Make Smoothie a whole bunch. I want to go ahead and make smoothie. Where is it? It's right here. It's this new customer. Let's have like public bool in animation, and what we'll do is we will set, this should allow us to stop it from playing multiple times. We set in animation equal to false at the end of this. True. And then when we run this, if not in animation, there we go. All right, let's give that a go.
Make smoothie.
There we go. So now we can spam that. And it's not going to cause a bunch of make smoothie. And you know what? I think we're done. We're going to go straight to our build settings. We are going to build this for WebGL. I have to install it with the Unity Hub. Whoops. Okay, sure. Install. Please make sure I have enough space on my computer for this. My phone died a while ago. I've been doing this all day. Wow. I need to move. Let me go ahead and get itch.io pulled up. And got a new follower. And we are going to call this... I guess we have to make a new game on here, don't we? Upload new project. Yes, allow that. This is called... Zen Johnson's Smoothie Simulator. We are going to take this. This is our thumbnail. Make smoothie. Games. This is going to be in HTML. It is released. It is available. You please do not donate. No payments. Embed in page. Manually set size. We'll have to figure that out here. Submission to game. What is it? Game. I will never remember this. Games with Jam 2022. No? Jams? Jams joined. Games plus jams. No wonder I can't find anything. Submission to Jam 2020. Sorry, I am currently simulation game. Okay, custom now, that's fine, that is fine. fine. Okay. Sorry, you guys just have a picture of St. John. Let's go back and see, can we now... Yeah, let's go ahead and switch to WebGL. GG. Great smoothie. And you already know I'll post the link. You can play it. If you find bugs, I don't care. 2 games in 1 week, guys. 2 games I was able to make. That's wild. Okay, let's go ahead. I wonder if I need to project settings. No. File, build settings. Install the Unity Hub. I already did. I bet I need to reset. 1 sec. Let me relaunch. There you go. You can see my desktop filled with stuff that we used for the game jam. And let's go ahead and open up Smoothie Sim. And just like that. Pretty much. File. Build settings. Yeah. Speed. Yeah, speed. Build that game, folks. Unity projects. We're just going to put it here in a new folder. New folder. Smoothie Sim. Select that folder. And be done. Then all I gotta do is, what do I gotta do? I gotta zip it up and edit your project to add a file. I need to have a zip or HTML file that will be played, and then I need to upload the zip for it. This takes longer to build than my personal Hilo pet does. It's kind of funny. Probably just taking a while because I'm not used to building these types of games. But we did it! Customer appears, berries, ingredients. They want a smoothie, use the blender, chat with the blender, shake the blender, add items to the blender. We did that, and we kind of skipped that, but all of that works. We don't want to save. We are pretty much done. Let me try canceling this. I really want it to work in web, which is why I'm opting to do this, as opposed to anything else. Submit your project. Existing game here, almost there. Oh, wait, hold up. 1, don't need main menu. 2, file. I want to go to build settings. I want to make sure the game scene is there. Yeah. Build method exception. And let's just try building again. Completely forgot I added a main menu scene. A 100%. Hopefully this won't take as long, but it seems to be taking its ding-dang time. Wild. Well, in the meantime, I will be right back. Get up and stretch and move a little. What is going on? I'm just gonna cancel again. Smoothies are so complex. We're oh so very close to having it all done. What is happening here? Huh. Alright, let me just clear those errors. Let me save. Let me open recent scene, game scene. Just to refresh it, I suppose. File. Build settings. Player settings. Hello vids. Resolution and presentation. Maybe that matters. WebGL minimal. Oh, I do remember this. 800 by 600, maybe. Code optimization size, sure. Oh, is that it? Did that work? No? Please? Oh my goodness. Oh. Ah. Ah. Something happened. Something worked. Looks like it. I don't want to jinx myself. Knock on wood. Okay, there we go. Come on. Compressing build results. Compress. It's easy. Just do it. Squeeze it in. It's like 5 megabytes. I don't have anything in here. Do I have to reload Unity again? Come on. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cancel. We're gonna switch back. And we're gonna switch back again. Okay, so we're gonna switch platforms. We're gonna switch platforms again. Maybe there was a problem with loading something. I don't know. There we go. Now we're going to try building. Smoothie Sims the folder. Go ahead and toss it in there. Fastest we've ever gotten to compressing build results. How long should WebGL build take? I say 10 minutes. You gotta be kidding me. Airfield. Oh! Sure. Smoothie Sim. Index.html. Build? All right, let me try this. So, I believe now if I send this to a zip folder and I go into game, upload files, go to drive D, smoothie, sim, smoothiesim.zip, open that up. Let's see if that works. Save, view page. Okay, that did not work. I know I've had this problem before with using minimal as opposed to default. So let me try doing that. And let me try building it again, sadly. I wonder if that was the problem. If building it with minimal was just gonna slow down regardless. Here we go. Give it a minute. I wonder if this means that theoretically any Unity game could be built into an HTML file. I would love to see if I could build Fanad into HTML. That'd be horrible. It'd get a frame a minute. I have 14 hours left, folks. Start closing out of some of these tabs. Okay, let me go ahead and send to zip folder as well. Smoothie sim 2.zip. And let me see, does that work? Oh, come on. Upload files. Sim2.zip. Delete that file. Yep. All right. Save. Let's go ahead and view the page. Will it work? Will it run? Please. What is the deal? What is happening? What is the deal? Why does this not work? I can build it. I can play it. What is going on? This is frustrating. I've got it. Code optimization for size, maybe? Build and run? I don't know. What did I do? Only time can tell. You've had this issue before with WebGL. If you open debug on your browser, it gives you an error. I think it's something to do with the compiler. You have to change in project settings. Okay, that is wonderful insight. Thank you for telling me that. Let me go to the page. We are so close, and after 9.5 hours, let's inspect. Unity framework is not defined. Aha, okay. So, yeah, probably something went wrong with the compiler. This is still wonderful news. let's go ahead and cancel that. Cancel the build. Ugh. And get this baddie done, guys. I want to get this ish finished. Finished. Come now. Oh, well. Oh, okay. So we're going to build for speed. And you said it has something to do with the compiler you have to change in your project settings. So, where would you look for this? Because I know it had something to do with I've run into problems with the WebGL template before, which was it's very dumb. But let's see here. Compiler release. Sure, we're using the old input manager. Really, we're only using this. Disable compression. Ah, yes. I appreciate that very much. Disable compression. Compression. Publishing settings. Compression format disabled. Okay, here we go. Let's give this a go. But welcome to Lauren. How's it going? Are you entering any game jams this afternoon? This is I probably should have put this somewhere in the stream title, but this is my first game jam. And this is pretty fun. I wish I had more time to work on it tomorrow, and I wish I had more time to work on it yesterday, but we got it all done. And we made the game to the thought I had in my head. And honestly, that's all that matters, right? It's making it work to what you originally set out to do and finishing something. So that's pretty cool. Because I'll be real, there were many times where I kind of wanted to quit. But it is great that we got this mug finished, pretty much. Once we finish the compiling, right? Fortunately, no, I'm actually just learning Unreal. Yo. I've done a few things in Unity, but nothing too crazy. Same. I actually had my first game release on Steam Wednesday, which sounds kind of counterintuitive, doing game jams after releasing a game on Steam. It's nothing big, but it is a Tamagotchi style game. And some of the characters and some of the stuff from this were pulled from that, mainly 3 sprites. I think that's it. Maybe a sound effect. But yeah. So that was fun. Mainly just doing it all to get learning experience, not any expectation to go anywhere or do anything. But you already know. Yeah. That's honestly all I was trying to do. Was I wanted to... okay, Smoothie Sim. Does it work now? Oh no. Let me try going ahead and zipping it. Smoothie Sim. Send to zip file. This is Smoothie Sim 3. Now let's go back to our game page. Let's go ahead and delete that. Go ahead and upload a new file. Stream down to the bottom. There we go. I know, we're almost there. Okay. Save. View page. Thankfully, I have 14 hours to do this. Oh.
Make smoothie.
No! I have to make it bigger! But it works. That's pretty cool. Let me see if changing the viewport on here will work for it, or if I have to do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did 800 by 600. Save. And now, view page.
Make smoothie.
Did I put that backwards?
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Hey, Mindless Baka. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, Chatty Boy, thank you for the gifted sub. It is here. It is done. But now I gotta figure out what the heck did I render it as. Do I player settings, resolution, and presentation? I did 800 by 600 is what I thought I did. If I wonder though. That's just the resolution though. So if I make this width. Let's try, I mean, I don't want to do this, but let me see if that at least, oh hey, no, it doesn't.
Smoothie.
No! Okay, let me render it again with 1920 by 1080. Should probably have to do that. And then, let's try running it again. Build, smoothie sim, and set. What were the numbers a second ago? Yeah, that's what I'm... So it's... I think I'm going to render it at the resolution of this, and then I think I can set the viewport to whatever I want it to be. I think. Hey, that worked a lot faster. Wow, perfect. Okay. File, send to, compressed, smoothie sim 4. We love this. I have not rendered anything to WebGL in a very long time. But then you guys can play the game, which is kind of fun. All right, 1920 by 1080. I want to upload a file. I want to upload Smoothie Sim 4. I want to delete Smoothie Sim 3. And then once this finishes, I'm going... It's midnight? Oh my goodness. It was like 7:30, 30 minutes ago. Well, I know what I was doing today, I suppose. Okay, it's very large.
Make smoothie.
Okay, now let me see if I can just scale down the viewport to, I don't know, 960 by 540. Sure. Let's just do half size. No, come on! You gotta be kidding me! I don't want to do this! Okay, let's see what we can work with. Okay. What do I file? Build settings. I know it all works, but alas. Let's do 960 by 540 here. And now let's do it again. Build Smoothie Sim. Yada yada yada. We're gonna have this essentially bound to a hotkey at this point. We're almost there. Big Smoothie doesn't want me to release this game. Hey, Smoothie Sim, it works. File, send to, compressed. This is 5th time's the charm, baby. Edit project. Go down here. Delete file. 7 megabytes. Awesome. All of this work to create. I need to sit up as well. Okay, save. View page. Please. Please work this time. Kind of scared.
Make smoothie.
No, why? I gotta do? Okay, so I bet. I wonder, do I have to go to my main camera? Have I set up anything here that would mess me up? No. Do I go to my canvas? Ah, reference resolution. Let's see here. Okay, gamers. Oh, we want to do squats? Yeah, we can do squats. I have been sitting for a very long time, so I appreciate that. Sometimes I just need somebody to give me a little bit of a nudge in the right direction. I mean, okay, so the 1080p version works, but I don't necessarily want to upload that because I feel like it's way too big, like for a browser game. So, main camera. Oh, also, that does remind me though. I need to go to the canvas in the final screen. This needs to be like that. And that needs to also scale. Okay, cool. So, what do we do? File, build settings. Okay. Let's this go. I mean, I'm probably just doing the same thing over and over again, but before I put it up, I'm just gonna run the HTML file. Worst comes to worst, I'll just keep it. Okay. Hey, kitty. What's up, bro? I know. Hi. Welcome. Okay.
Make smoothie.
No. Yeah, so building it that big doesn't change anything. It just change like, I essentially want to build it with this resolution, but I want to scale it down. Wait, did I? Hey, kitty, come here. Broski, hop up here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Hop up.
Make smoothie.
The worst part is... Hi, kitty. The worst part is, like, at that... Hey.
Make smoothie.
I really don't necessarily want to resize this whole thing. But if I have to... Hi, kitty. And I think I've built this exact same thing 3 times now, but let me see. Okay, so what did I build it as? I built it as 960 by 540. So the viewport dimensions are going to be 960 by 540. Okay, I'm going to save that. I'm going to view the page. And now if I built it at that,
Make smoothie.
let me see, is it just now that I need to add like a little buffer for the WebGL thing? And then is it done? That's
Make
close.
smoothie.
Okay. close. I'm making it wider, not taller. That's not going to help. I do want to be famous. There we
Make smoothie.
Finally. Finally. Oh. Finally. What was I doing? Oh, please, everyone. I actually don't know if you can see that yet. I must publish. Please, my friends, go forth and make smoothie. New devlog. Okay, we won't make a devlog for this. We don't. I have a 9.5 hour. I have a 10-hour devlog for this. I don't need one. Dismiss. All right, everyone. Let's submit this thing. Games. Submit your project. Let me refresh this page. Boom. Submit your project. Senator Johnson Smoothie Sim. What was the most challenging part of making your entry? Building the game and getting a rotating dial to work. What was the most fun part? Streaming it and engaging with an audience. Anything else to add? Shout out to my stream community and friends for support and input. Boom! Submit! Let's go! We're done! Oh, we're done. Make smoothie. Oh, right under 9 hours. Or not under 9. Right under 10 hours. My goodness, folks. If I do this, I'm going to split it into 2 days next time. This is a lot. But, you know, it was fun. It was fun. At the end of it all, I had a pretty good time, I will say. And I would love to do more of these and to continue to work with people. I didn't get particles or anything working quite like I wanted to, but again, we're 10 hours in, and I probably could have added some particle effects, made it a little bit spicier in terms of presentation, but I think ultimately the style was pretty good. We got everything looking pretty good with the sprites and everything else. So thank you all. I'm going to post about this in our Discord. If you haven't joined the main Discord, highly recommend you do. If you haven't joined the Game Dev Discord, highly recommend you do that as well. And if you haven't seen my personal Hylopet, now available on Steam, I also recommend you do that. So go check it out. $4. It's a wonderful, you can see where a lot of the inspiration comes from in regards to my UI design and such. But you guys have a great time, and I will catch you all on the flippy floppy. Thank you guys. And no trivia tomorrow. Just heads up. I'm tired. This is a big part of that. Whoops. But yeah, we're gonna be taking a week off from trivia. But one of us still should be streaming. So I'll catch up with you guys and have a wonderful night.